Riding the midnight train. Lilith is awesome. Hope she's ready for the last stop of this train roll.
All aboard, all aboard. Sad choo-choos all around. Big sad choo-choos today, everybody. Because tonight, we're finishing Midnight Train. Oh, it's been a long journey and I'm gonna be so sad to finish it. I fucking love this game. And I'm afraid about how it's going to end. The way that every chapter has ended so far, it's been so sad, and I know this will be no exception. So I hope we all have our tissues ready. I hope we all have our snacks ready, blankets, comfort objects, whatever you need to get you through the night. But we're gonna get through it together. So everybody, all fucking aboard. We gonna do this. But hello, everybody. Hello. It is me. I am back for another week of fun gaming times. It is me, her queenship, Lilith the Spectral Lot Bunny, or you can call me Lilith the Conductor Bunny tonight. Because I'm gonna be taking over this fucking train. Yeah. But hello, everyone. How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Did we all have a good weekend? Hello, Cast Iron Whiskey. Hello, Dr. Karate. Hello, Alyssa Demon. Hello, Sir Bean the Second. Hello, OJ. Hello, Lurkers. Hello, everybody. Hello. And also, Dr. Karate, thank you so much for the 14 months. I really appreciate the support. We're riding that midnight train. Hopefully not into the void. And Alyssa, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Lilith is awesome. Hope she's ready for the last stop of this train. I am most certainly not. I don't want to get off the train. Can I just stay on the train forever? Can I live on the train? Can I live on the train, please? I don't want to leave. I always thought it would have been cool to live on a train. Has anybody else thought about what it would be like to live on a luxury train? Just like, I don't know, you live in the walls or something so they never catch you, but you're always kind of scrolling around for snacks when nobody's looking. Maybe that's just me. A lot of things are usually just me. But how are we all doing today? Did everybody have a nice weekend? Hello, friends. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. I hope you are too, Cast Iron. Thank you. The Luna Neal ship is in danger. Drastic action is needed to save it. I know our ship is in danger of sinking, everybody. We need reinforcements pronto. We need bandages, really thick, strong ones for this ship because it's looking like it might be sinking like the goddamn Titanic. Also, if I'm sounding a little quieter today, my roommate has a friend over, so I don't want to be super annoying. But let me know if I'm getting too loud. My goodness, it be the schmungus. Who you calling a schmungus? Who you calling a schmungy? I haven't been called that in 867 years. It's been a long time since somebody's called me a schmungus. I never thought I'd hear that word again. Who taught you that? I like the background music. Thank you. It's new background music. You guys will see in the about page in my description. It is by the artist Hurry Up Snuffkin. You can go check out their music. It's really good. But thank you. I like this new music too. I'm fine with living on a train so long as it's not the Snowpiercer. What, you mean you don't want to live off of those fucking protein bars that ended up just being like a bunch of crushed up bugs? I had to watch that movie in college for like a culture and communications class, I think. And I remember halfway through the movie, I was just like, oh, I think that's Chris Evans. Of course, that was the only part that really stuck with me. Well, I mean, the rest of the movie stuck with me too. It was super fucked up. Like Bruno. Yeah, exactly. Maybe on the condition that the train isn't an NYC subway. Oh, lots of people live on those, though. Yeah, no. I mean, they've been building some new subways lately that are actually pretty nice. I mean, they probably won't be nice for too long, but they look very new. They don't even look like trains that you would find in New York. Train gang! Hello, Blalvin! Welcome! So good to see you! Train gang! Tonight we're all the train gang. We're usually the bunny cult. Tonight we're the train cult. We worship trains here. We donate all sorts of blood sacrifices to the train. We're the part of the black gear. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years since I've last been called a schmungus. I've been called a lot of other things in the meantime, like a scrungly bungus and a chiglywungus. But I haven't been called a schmungus in a very long time. Queenie, you are adorable. I am the queen of the schmungy. And we are known to be very adorable people. But thank you. And hello, Stream Elements. So nice of you to finally join us, goddammit. You were supposed to be here like 17 fucking minutes ago, but whatever. Thanks for joining. But I hope everybody had a really nice weekend. My weekend was alright. I got to see the bunny bro for a little bit, and he told me that when I was a toddler, I was apparently insane, which tracks. Which tracks a lot, but it was still a nice time to see him. We ate a lot of food. There was also, the weather was really fucking crazy this weekend, though. It was kind of hard to go anywhere. The wind was fucking insane. I wrote about this on Twitter, but as a smaller than average person, I think I've accepted by now that I'm going to have some disadvantages in life. Nothing too crippling, but like it's hard to reach the upper shelves and just like normal short people problems. I've accepted that by now, and I found ways to work around it and found ways to overcome these challenges. But every now and then I face a new challenge, such as the wind trying to actively kill me the other day. I was waiting for a train, and it was like an above ground train, and the wind was so fucking strong that I had to hold onto a pole for dear life because I thought it was gonna blow me onto the tracks. And you don't even need to get hit by a train to die via train tracks. The second you hit those train tracks, you get electrocuted. So yeah, just picture a tiny little albino white rabbit holding onto a pole for dear life while it's waiting for a train. And that platform's kind of wobbly too, so it was actually a little bit scary. And I had a couple of people kind of stare at me and chuckle, and I wanted to be like, look, if you were my size too, you'd be doing the same fucking thing. So that was a new challenge I definitely had to face. But I was okay. I survived. Somehow. Yo, what up, Stream Elements? Yeah, so nice of you to join us. Fashionably late, I suppose. Woo, early, Lilith. For me, 1 hour early. Did the US clocks change? Hello, Craig's Critique. Yes, they did, actually. That was another thing that kind of really threw me off this weekend, was it was daylight savings. So I think we had to set them ahead. That's one thing that's confusing when you don't live with your parents anymore, is you never have anybody telling you when daylight savings are coming. So you'll just wake up one day and you'll wonder why you're really tired or overrested when we set the clocks back. And then you go into your kitchen and you look at the clock attached to your microwave and you're like, what? That's not the right time. And then you look it up and apparently it's daylight savings. So yes, the clocks did change in the US. Did they? When's daylight savings in the UK, or do you guys not have that? Is the US the only country that does daylight savings? I thought there were others, but I don't know. I could have sworn they said they were going to get rid of daylight savings. I thought that wasn't going to be a thing anymore. I thought they were like, we're going to have one more, and then it's over after this. No more daylight savings. It's only needed for farmers. But lo and behold, we still get daylight savings. It's very confusing, and it made a lot of sense why I was super tired when I woke up. I've been watching this adult animated show named The Critic with John Lovitz. It's a really funny show. It's set in the mid-90s New York. The main character, Jay Sherman, showed up in a crossover episode with The Simpsons. I've heard of The Critic. I've never watched it, but I know it was kind of one of those like sort of offbeat MTV shows that had like a cult following, like Mission Hill or like Daria, like those types of shows. It looks interesting. A lot of people say it's funny, but I'm glad you've been enjoying that. Daylight savings and traveling through time zones this weekend does strange things to you. Oh, how is your body clock doing, Blauvin? I hope you're getting some good rest, God. Yeah, that mixed with any kind of like jet lag is gonna fucking kill you. I've never had to deal with really intense jet lag before. I think the most I've ever had to deal with was like places where the time difference was like 3 hours apart, but that's not really that big of a difference. It just makes you like a little bit jet lagged for a couple of days. But goodness, yeah, if you're jumping through a bunch of time zones, I can see that being a big problem. But I hope you're hanging in there, Blauvin. Keep going, soldier. The easy mnemonic is spring ahead and fall behind if anyone needed it. Oh, that's a good way to remember it. Oh, I'm gonna write that down. Spring ahead, fall behind. I like that. Where did you learn that? Or did you come up with that on your own, Alyssa? That's really clever. We do have it March 31st for us. Oh, I wonder why it's different in the UK. That's fascinating. I mean, maybe it's the reason why, like, different countries have different calendars. I know some countries have different calendars than us, and their New Year's is, like, on a different time. But, March 31st. All right, well, on March 31st, it'll be back to the normal time. But until then, nice and early stream for all my UK viewers today. You're welcome. You can thank me and only me for that, because I'm the one who made that decision. You're welcome. People have been saying we'll get rid of it for almost a decade now. Not even the entire US does the daylight savings. Is that true? Wait, where in the US don't they do daylight savings? Yeah, no, I've been hearing for a few years now that they were thinking of getting rid of it, but they never have. But wait, what states don't do that? Like, I imagine states in the Midwest still have it because there's a lot, that's where like all the farmers are, right? Like Wisconsin, Minnesota, like even some of Illinois maybe. I can imagine a lot of those places still having daylight savings, but where don't they? California? Huh? I swear it was like the one thing Congress passed last year. Well, apparently not, because we still have it. We still have it, and I keep getting thrown off. I hate losing an hour, and I know everybody likes it when it gets dark late, but I'm one of the few crazy people out there that likes when it gets dark early, and I especially like when it gets dark early because when I stream, I like it being dark out because I like having that like cozy nighttime vibe. Like I really enjoy the cozy nighttime vibe when I stream, and that's kind of the vibe that I always want to give off, even to people in the world that where it's not nighttime for them. But right now it's still so light out and it feels weird. I'm just like, I feel like I'm streaming during the day. I don't like it. Ooh. Although I've debated streaming during the day on weekends before. There have been some weekends where I'm just like, maybe I'll stream in the afternoon instead. But I don't know, things just always pop up on weekends for me, so it's really hard for me to stream on weekends. People always want me. I'm just like, stop wanting me. Let me be a hikikomori for a weekend. Daria fucking slapped. It holds up incredibly well. I'm honestly shocked that I've never watched Daria before, because I feel like it would be very up my alley, that kind of sarcastic, like sardonic humor. Like I'm very into that, and I really like the whole aesthetic of Daria, so I'll have to watch it. I think I was a bit too young when the show was on the air, but I still would like to check it out one day. It's probably easy to access, or at least to download in totally legal means. The Critic is on Tubi for free if you want to watch it, except episode 9 of a season is missing. Oh, wow. I wonder why that one particular episode, maybe it was a banned one. I would just like daylight savings to die. You know, I could go without it. I could definitely go without it. I'm tired of getting thrown off. And I still just don't entirely get the point. All I know is it has to do with farmers. But that's like the extent of my knowledge. I learned that in elementary school, LOL. Oh, that's clever. I wish they would have taught me that in elementary school. Or maybe they did and I just don't remember. I only remember vague bits and pieces of my childhood. Like, I didn't remember that I was apparently an insane toddler like my brother told me. But again, not shocking at all. Thanking you. You're welcome. You're welcome, Craig's Critique. It's my pleasure. I did it I did it for all of my good friends in the UK. What the fuck is up, Kyle? My name is Lilith. But hello, Cosda Boom. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good night. There are a few places in Canada that don't do it either. How do they decide who does it and who doesn't? Like, who does it and who doesn't? Is it like does it become a state law thing at that point? A lot of those smaller types of politics I don't understand, and I probably shouldn't get too into it. A lot of reservations don't have it. Oh, okay, yeah, I still wonder why. I still wonder what determines what determines a state or like a reservation or anywhere not having daylight savings. I heard Australia doesn't have daylight savings. So, all this is telling me is that nobody knows what the actual time of the world is. There is no real world clock. Time is a myth. There's no fucking such thing as time. I don't believe it anymore. It doesn't make any sense. There's all these weird rules. It all feels a bit arbitrary. Time isn't real. It's all an illusion. It's all an illusion, just like me. I'm not real either. Which is why I created daylight savings, because it's not real. Anything I create isn't real. California still has it. Okay. I'll have to look up what states don't have it then, and why. British Columbia won't get rid of it until California gets rid of it. It's in your hands, California. Only you can defeat the great enemy that is daylight savings. I remember in Pokemon Gold and Silver, for some reason, they asked you if it was daylight savings as you were setting the time, and I never really understood that because I'm just like, why tell them it's daylight savings when you could just let them know what the current time is in the world? Because it's like, if you tell them it's daylight savings, would they just set it back for you? I never chose the daylight savings option in Gold and Silver, but I never really understood it. Did anybody ever use the daylight savings option in that game? I so wish Daria and Jane were a couple, but alas, 90s. Alas, 90s being homophobic as usual. Just like Atlas not letting us have gay options in Persona. By the way, did you guys see that the new Persona expansion for all the outfits and then the answers can it be like another fucking $40? I hate Atlas, man. I'm pissed. I'm like, the game was already $70 and you already had extra DLC for like another $30-$40. It's like, why do you want to bleed us dry, man? And you're not even gonna include the FemC. I don't want to get too negative on here, but I'm a little pissed. Just a little bit. I don't get it. Just like daylight savings. Nevada also doesn't do daylight savings because they would prefer to spend less time in their intense sun. In the hot Nevadan sun. Okay, anywhere where the daytime is really intense, like Arizona, anywhere where it gets really incredibly hot, I can understand them not wanting to do it for sure, because the less daylight they can get, the better. Although, whatever hour you set your clock to doesn't affect how it's gonna look outside. I'm just confusing myself, man. I'm suffering from a little bit of brain rot today, so apologies if I just sound a little confused in general today. Time is an illusion. What's that Doctor Who quote? The time is one big bibbly-wobbly, spacey-wacy, timey-wimey something? I don't know. I only watched one season of Doctor Who. Or was it Arizona? It might be Arizona, because it's like famously super fucking hot there. Like, I know in Arizona, it's a really intense dry heat, and it gets up to the hundreds there. I've never been, but I have friends that live there, so I know it gets very hot from what I've heard. Lunchtime doubly so. Yeah, it makes it get confusing for mealtime, because it's weird to have dinner while it's still really light out for me. I mean, I'm also a gremlin. I have dinner at like 9 p.m. So it's always gonna be dark when I have dinner, but yeah, whenever I'm like with my family and we get dinner at like 6 or 7 or something and it's still light out, it's just weird for me. I'm like, this doesn't feel appropriate. We're basically having lunner. As my mom calls it, lunner. It's like how breakfast and brunch, or breakfast and lunch is brunch, lunch and dinner is lunner. Tell your friends. It's mainly a European and North American thing. Apparently Egypt is the only African country to have it. Huh. You learn a new thing every day. Wow, it's the only country in Africa to do it? That's interesting. I wonder what made them decide that. And hello, Dean Metchin. Hello, and thank you for the boop snoot. I hope you're having a wonderful day or night wherever you are. And I hope daylight savings isn't killing ya. I think Pokemon asked about daylight savings, so it will set night in game to match with IRL. Oh, okay. So it was just about like it was about the light. I see, understand. Huh. I did like it when it was nighttime in Gold and Silver. It made it easier to evolve your Eevee into an Umbreon. I heard talking of a woman faintly. My timbers were shivered. Then I realized it was this bunny talking on my phone when I forgot to turn off Twitch. I am the voice in your head. I'm telling you to do dangerous things. I'm telling you to not adjust your clock due to daylight savings. I'm telling you to gaslight everybody around you into thinking that we did not change the clocks at all. I am the voice in your head. And Alyssa, thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Dean Metchin. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Shaggy's still doing the macaroni, I see. So you guys are still under this delusion, huh? When are you all gonna get glasses? I'm telling you, there's nobody there. I can't believe we're all still falling for this strange delusion. It makes no sense. I really don't get it. But okay, if you see that, I guess so. If you want to believe that, go ahead. It's not true. But keep dreaming. There is no daylight savings in Bossing Say. There is no change of the clocks in Bossing Say. All I see is an adorable bun or 2.0 bun in chat. Yeah, that's all I see too. That's all I see too. I just see a cute bunny and her evolved form to the side that she's going to grow up to be. Hopefully sometime this year. Sometime. If one day when my money can finally go towards VTubing things and not my fucking expenses. Not my fucking life expenses. That would be nice. There is no Carl embossing say. There is no Shaggy and Carl embossing say. You've been lied to. Sure, Carl may have been on the Nickelodeon just like all of the characters in Avatar, but that doesn't mean that they share the same universe. It's but a trick of the mind, a trick of the eye. We believe what we want to see. That's what I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think you guys actually believe that you want to see Shaggy and Carl dancing on here. I think you guys dream about it. I think you lust after it. And that's what you want to see, so you trick your mind into thinking that they're actually there. And you can go ahead and do that. I'm not your mother. I can't control what you want to believe, but I still don't see them because I don't lust for them. I'm not like that. I might be into a lot of anime characters, but I can't go that far. I can't go that far. I don't know. She said, you pay taxes, therefore the officer's service weapon is yours. Take it back. Take back what is rightfully yours. Always remember that your boss makes $1 while you make a dime. Go take that fat shit on company time. It's your God-given fucking right. You cannot perceive Shaggy because of his immense power level. You can't see him because the Ultra Instinct makes him too powerful to be seen by a mortal naked eye. He can only be seen by those who also hold the Ultra Instinct. And I don't know if any of us do. I mean, I may have psychic powers, but I don't know if I have the Ultra Instinct. I'm not as powerful as Shaggy. That's one opponent that I don't think I could go up against. God? Yes. A kaiju? Absolutely. Shaggy? That's a death wish. I aspire to be as powerful as him one day, though. What if Carl Weezer is the next Avatar? Water, fire, earth, or air. Water, earth, fire, air. Long ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony. But then, everything changed when Jimmy's mom attacked. My heart! She said the M word? Hot anime characters? Yeah, that is the M word, apparently. Anyone seen Dune Part 2 yet? I saw it and enjoyed it immensely. I probably slightly preferred the first part, though. I have not seen Dune 2. But everybody here is always telling me to watch Dune. And maybe one of these days I'll finally get along to it. Oh no, 10 squats. This is my Dune. If I get these 10 if I do these 10 squats, maybe I'll be able to fight Shaggy one day. All right, let's go. Let's go, chat. We haven't done this in a while. Everybody do them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Jimmy's mom. 8, Jimmy's mom. 9, Jimmy's mom. 10, Jimmy's mom. Woo. Everybody got thunder thighs now? Thank you for the 10 squats with love. Oh, geez, Jimmy, do we have to take down the Fire Nation? My mom says I gotta be back by 7. Oh no, the Fire Lord broke my scapula! The Fire Nation? Oh, but I'm allergic to fire. final objective in JRPG, dethrone and kill God. What do you guys think I'm trying to do in Persona, man? I need to fight God for dominance, just like how I need to wrestle the alligators for dominance. I enjoyed Dune. Maybe I do need to watch it then. Because every time I stream, people talk about Dune, and I'm just like, I need to be in the conversation now. But I also need to dedicate 5 hours of my life to watching both the Dunes. What are squats? It's a vegetable. So every time somebody does the 10 squat redeem, I have to eat 10 vegetables. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate redeem. And hello, Away Alex. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Blech. It's funny, you are the crazy one. I mean, I know, you don't have to tell me twice. Imagine you woke up one morning and said the sun is not there and everyone knew it was there. You would be crazy. Same as Shaggy and Carl. We all see it. You are crazy. Listen, I know I'm crazy, but they're not there. They're not there. Just give me some soup. Just give me some soup. They're not there. Do the Dune. I can't do the Dune. I'm too busy Dune taxes. I'm too busy Dune taxes and, doing nothing. I was trying to come up with more Dune puns, but I can't. She is a rabbit after all. I am a wabbit. I'm Willith. I'm Willith. Me Willith. Or you can skip the nonsense that is Frank Hubert's work. I have many nerdy hot takes. You're in the right place then. You're definitely in the right place if you have nerdy hot takes, because boy do I have many as well. Me when Dune popcorn bucket. Yeah, that's the only reason I need to watch Dune, is because I want the fucking popcorn bucket. I need the $30 popcorn. I'll put the... Is it possible to put your popcorn bucket on Throne? If you can buy them online. Probably not. You could probably only get them directly through, like, having an AMC account. Dune 2 is 2 hours and 35 minutes. Or Dune 1 is 2 hours and 35 minutes, and Dune 2 is 2 hours and 46. Jesus. I actually don't have the time for that. I don't. I wish I did. But I just be streaming all the time. I just be streaming. Willith the Wabbit. I'm Willith the Wabbit. Willith the Spectral Wop Bunny. Willith. I like saying Willith. It just sounds cute. That's how I sounded when I was baby Lilith. My hero improves on the shonen genre, but it's still mid. I don't really like shonen either, so that's one hot take that I have. Or at least an unpopular opinion, I guess. I don't really know if it's a hot take to say you don't like shonen. Probably more of an unpopular opinion. But I don't know, I'm not the target audience for shonen. They're too long for me. And they're just kind of all the same to me. But I've been liking seinen a lot more. I think that's how you pronounce it. One's like more for adults. Like, it made me so happy when I was watching Delicious in Dungeon and all of the characters are adults. And it's like, ah, good. It feels like everybody can watch this show and it's not just for like a kid audience, which is nice. My friend's boyfriend got up halfway through and kept texting her asking when it was over. I don't think I could watch it in the theater because I have a very small bladder and I'll have to pee a bunch of times during the movie. It's hard for me to watch long movies in the theater, so maybe I'll wait for it to come out on streaming so I can keep pausing it and everything. Did anybody end up watching the Oscars this weekend? I didn't watch it because usually the Oscars can be like kind of boring. But I did watch like a few of the clips and looked at some of the dresses and were overhearing my roommate watching it and some of the winners. All I was happy about was that The Boy and the Heron won Best Animated Feature. I was thrilled about that. That's what I wanted to win. Not that I didn't love Spider-Verse. I loved Spider-Verse. The Boy and the Heron was just like so special and magical. And it's fucking Miyazaki, man. And it's also just really nice to see like 2D animated films win. So like people can see that like traditional 2D animation isn't dead and you can still make beautiful movies out of it. But no, I'm happy about Boy and the Heron. Kurt wrote on Twitter that Spider-Verse should have won. Well, that's just his wrong opinion. No, it's not a wrong opinion. I mean, Spider-Verse was a great movie, and I would have been happy with that winning too. But I don't know, there was something really special about Boy and the Heron. I think it touched me more emotionally. Like, it felt a lot more like, it just felt very personal to me. I don't know. But they were both great movies, and it was happy to see. I didn't like that they made another joke this year about animation being for kids, but I was happy it did get some of its recognition. Maybe one of these years they'll add a voice actor category. They should. Or at least include voice actors in, like, best actor performances. Shonen is kind of boring. I'm so ready for the remakes of Bartender and Spice and Wolf. Yeah, no, I find shonen kind of boring too, because a lot of shonen is just like people's train of thought. And that gets kind of boring to me. I like seeing, like, you know, things actually happening, action, showing, not telling, you know. I think that's my biggest issue with shonen, is it's a lot of telling and not showing. But that's because they're translating them from mangas, and in mangas you have to do, like, a lot of telling because, you know, there's no animation to convey what's happening. How much shag could Shaggy smoke if Shaggy could smoke shag? Shaggy, you smoke too hard. Your swag too drippy. They'll kill you. They'll ultra instinct you. Nimona was also a fantastic movie. I'll have to watch that as well, because I know that it's on YouTube now, just completely for free. I think it's on Netflix too, so I'll try to catch up with a lot of those animated movies. I really enjoyed Boy and the Heron, but damn, I think Spider-Verse might be a masterpiece. I know, that's the one thing, is that, like, Spider-Verse really was, like, an absolute marvel. Ha ha ha. Well, I mean, it was Sony, it wasn't Marvel, but, like, and it had such, like, a huge dedicated team that worked on it, and there were so many different types of animation used, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Boy and the Heron just really hit that, like, emotional core. I mean, I guess Spider-Verse did too, but I love Miyazaki movies so much. Just, like, the way that they handle topics with such maturity and grace, and they show so much honor to nature, and the characters are always really fascinating, and it was just a really fucking good story. And Boy and the Heron also made me cry, which I kind of think tipped it over the scales a little bit for me. But yeah, everybody's entitled to their opinion, though. Jimmy Kimmel is a knob. Yeah, I heard he was also kind of a prick during the whole thing, too, and I'm just like, they need to let people host the Oscars who actually love movies, and not people who are just there for a paycheck, but that's just my opinion. The Oscars, watch super successful people succeed even more while you watching the $30 TV you got on clearance at Goodwill. That's another reason I don't really watch the Oscars anymore, is just, they definitely feel like celebrity jerk-off sessions. I can't fucking talk today, I'm sorry, guys. They definitely feel like celebrity jerk-off sessions, and I don't need to see people pat themselves on the back being like, look at us, we did such a job well done for like 3 hours. But I like seeing the dresses, though. I like seeing what people wear. I didn't really like any of the dresses this year. I thought everybody kind of looked bad. Nothing really wowed me. But yeah, I don't know. I like the movies, though. I like the art, and I just wish the whole show would be more about, like, the art and the movies and less about, like, celebrities having a bunch of inside jokes about themselves. Did you see John Cena's bit for best costume? I did see that. What a good fucking sport, man. He's funny, but that was insane. I'm just like, how'd they let that be allowed on television? I don't care about who won the awards. All that matters is who wins the pool at my house, which was not me for the 14th year in a row. I'm doomed to come in second. But hey, second isn't so bad, Jacob. That's a silver. Second place ain't bad. It's still a trophy. It's still something. Is there money involved in this, though? If there's money involved in this, then you definitely want to win first. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Aww. Head pats for Jacob, everybody. Head pats for Jacob. He's trying his best. You'll get him next year, Tiger. No money, but there is a literal trophy? Oh no, you have to get first place next year then. If there's a trophy involved, you have to get that. I only ever won one trophy in my life, and I still have that at my parents' house on display, because I'm so proud of that fucking trophy that I won. There's something nice about getting a trophy. I don't know. Just like being told you did a good job. And I mean, like, it's not like a very high quality trophy. Like it's mostly made of plastic, but it was still an honor to get it. It still made me proud of myself. I forgot what the trophy was even for. It was something when I was a teenager, but it was nice to have. I'll have to look at that next time I visit my parents. My last win was a tie. You know what that means. To determine the winner, you have to fight to the death. By throwing DVD copies of the movies at each other until somebody goes down. Could be dead last and get the wooden spoon as an award, not a spanking. As an award, you get the chancla. Sure, you've had sex, but have you ever gotten a trophy before? Sure, sex is nice, but have you ever gotten a plastic trophy? Because boy, does that hit even harder. Does that make you not want to bark even harder? Oh man, you guys have turned me into a barker. Jacob kept sending me pictures of Shinji in Persona 3 during his playthrough, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Why are you turning me into an animal? I mean, I already am one. I'm a bunny. Plastic trophy from the dollar store is the best feeling. It is a good feeling. I think I've also gotten, like, little trophies that, like, everybody else has gotten. Like in the trophies that like, your entire class gets along with you. But that's not the same. This was a special trophy that I specifically won. And it's big. Actually, the trophy was important, but now I remember, I think I ended up using it as something to hang my wig on. Back when I used to cosplay in high school, I had a really long purple wig, and I would hang the wig on the trophy so it wouldn't get all tangled. I wonder if that wig is still there. I have more Shinji videos, but I'm withholding them from you for your sanity. I need to be surprised. I need to be surprised when I see them first happen, because I need to make the good stream reactions. But you can still send Shinji screenshots. That's okay. That I will accept. Even better than your crush shitting with you on the bus. You know what's better than romance? Power. And when you win a trophy, you're extremely powerful. The fact that I'm Just Ken didn't win the best song was a travesty. Typical Oscars paying lip service to the fun song, but now we actually give the award to the more serious song. Yeah, no, I'm surprised that I'm Just Ken didn't win. I mean, it was the other Barbie song, and it is pretty incredible that, like, Billie Eilish, being so young, won that award, and now she's, like, halfway to an EGOT at her age, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, but I liked I'm Just Ken. I think that should have won because it was, like, the big song of the summer. I unlocked his swimsuit costume. He has a swimsuit costume? I didn't know that. I was not aware that he had a swimsuit costume. Thank you for this information. I have some research to do after stream. But that will remain for after stream. And thank you for the hydrate redeem. Thank you, thank you. And hello, INF with you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good time zone. Hey, why am I being bonked? I said I was doing research. I never specified what kind of research. It could be research on daylight savings for all you know. How do you know it's about Shinji? You don't. I never said that. Hey! What's with you guys? So you're all allowed to want to have sex with the monster lady in Persona 3. And follow the fucking big booby doctor lady from Persona 5 into her seedy little office. But I'm not allowed to like Shinji? I'm sensing a bit of a double standard here.
Nani?
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Nani? Let the research flow through you, Queenie. It's gonna be very important research. It's for my doctorate. It's for my very important top secret doctorate that I can't tell you guys anything more about. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. What monster lady? She was the lady that we fought at the end of the last Persona stream on the train. She had large breasts and spread legs. And yeah, that's all I'll say. And then everybody in chat just wrote wood. Well, the difference is I can change her. What? You're saying I can't change Shinji? You're saying I can't fix him? And thank you for the drink model redeem. I can fix him. I can fix him. Or I can make him worse, the better option. I can make him even grumpier to everybody else, but at the end of the day, I'm still Pookie Bear. That's one of my favorite tropes in fiction, is like the character who like couldn't give a shit about the entire world, but like their loved one. They have that one loved one that they don't fuck around about. They're just like, you are Pookie Bear and everybody else can go burn. For some reason, I've always loved that trope. PhD in Sasology. Totally say so, guys. Totally say. It's very, very say so research. It's the most say so research ever. It's about building blocks and Barbie dream houses and not it's not about Shinji. It's not about Shinji. Drink model for the thirsty one. I kept wondering the other day why people were doing the drink model redeem whenever I was thirsting after Shinji, and now I realized it. It's like, oh, you thirsty bitch? Go dunk yourself in some horny wine. Damn it, I missed that. I mean, the VOD's still up if you want to watch it. But yeah, maybe I am a bit of a thirsty bun, but I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to take the power back in my own romantic endeavors. Fictional characters are better than real people, okay? It's how I cope. I'll take a sip of that. Okay, hang on 1 second. You want a sip? You want a sip? 1 sec. Alright, here you go. If you want a sip of the lilac juice, you gotta taste the stinky butt. Yeah. Actually, I just realized some people are into that. No, I take it back. I take it back. Don't drink my wine. It's my fart wine. Give to me that glass. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I take it back. Nobody gets Lila's stinky butt wine, okay? Ah, hell nah, she's going feral. As if I wasn't already. I get more and more feral every stream, though, guys. It's becoming a problem. I'm finally showing my true nature. I've definitely become a lot more comfortable on stream than I was a year ago. I remember like a year ago, every time before I would stream, I would shake like crazy because I was so nervous. And I would always be like afraid of like, you know, what I'd say on, and not what I'd say on stream, I guess. But I was just always nervous about like how people would perceive me. Now I can't say I give much of a fuck anymore. But isn't that a good thing? Don't we want authenticity on this platform? Been watching too much Bao. Maybe a little bit. Listen, she's been having a subathon, so it's on her for streaming for days. Was she like that too? Was she really shy in the beginning and then became more feral as she went on? I feel like that's a lot of VTubers. I don't know, whenever you start any kind of content creation, you're always going to be a lot more nervous and unprepared in the beginning, and then you kind of relax as you keep going. That definitely happened while I was still doing YouTube, and I think it's the same now when I stream. That's nasty that you want the... Yeah, no, anybody that wants the fart wine, that's really nasty. Stop. Get some help. Glad you're not as anxious. Yeah, thank you. Me too. I'm happy I'm not as anxious too. I definitely feel a lot more comfortable on stream. Now if I get anxious before a stream, it's more just like, ugh, I just want it to be 6 o'clock already so I can start. I'm tired of waiting. Which is a good thing. You are amongst friends, Lilith. Yeah, I'm amongst my whole bunny cult here. It's a super no judgment zone here, which I'm really happy I've been able to build. That's definitely something that I wanted. I wanted just very much like a no judgment, chill, safe zone for everybody, where we can all express ourselves and not feel afraid of how others may perceive us. Okay, ban Bao. No, I'm not gonna ban Bao. She doesn't even know who I am. I can't ban her before a chance for her to actually see one of my streams. I like Bao. 1 year of horror games and Midnight Train frazzled the nerves. They certainly have. That's actually why, with the schedule this week, we'll be playing Midnight Train today, and then we'll be getting back to Persona 3 on Friday. But on Thursday, I want to play this one game called That's Not My Neighbor, which looks like a really funny, goofy kind of game. And I wanted to do that just to kind of give us like a palate cleanser between these really heavy emotional games, because we've been playing a lot of those lately. I've been noting a trend of playing a lot of emotional, long games, and I kind of want to change things up a little bit. Like, I still want to play those types of games, but I want to kind of put little like short, fun games in between. Like, I want to start playing more games on the shorter side on stream that I can dedicate to maybe 1 or 2. Because I do know I tend to have that problem of not finishing all the games that I start. But I figure one way we can help combat that is by playing more shorter games and kind of putting them in between the long games. And also by that way of playing more shorter games, it's a good way to attract like a new audience too, get more people here, expand the bunny cult. So yeah, if you guys have any good like short game ideas, then you can feel free to drop those in the What Should Lilith Play channel in the Discord server, or you can drop them here, anywhere is fine. And yeah, I'll be doing that. I want to play Fear and Hunger 2 soon as well. I'm thinking maybe next Tuesday, that'll be the horror game that we play. But I'll be keeping you guys updated on that front. Let Bao be Bao, let Bun be Bun. Let the Bun be the Bun. Let the Bun be as feral as she wants. I can't be bound, I can't be chained. You can't contain me in a bunny cage. I am a free, wild bunny. That's why I love my 2.0 design so much, because it looks like she looks so wild and free. She looks like she's not bound to the rules of mere mortals. She jumps, she kicks, she twirls, she does whatever the fuck she wants. I do what I want. That's the motto. Yeah, you never finished the Resident Evil remake? I never even started the Resident Evil remake. You might be thinking of a different bunny streamer. Unless you're talking about a game that I played off stream, but I haven't played any Resident Evil games on stream. Undertale is also not done. I know, I haven't finished Undertale. I might one day get back to it. I know we were joking about on the subathon, if I ever did a subathon, making one of the goals finishing Undertale. But if I never get back to it here, maybe I'll just like stream it in my Discord server sometime and people can come watch there. We'll see. Damn, almost got her to play Resident Evil. Maybe one of these days, if my computer can run Resident Evil, then I would do it. Actually, my computer probably can run Resident Evil. If it can run Persona 3, it can probably run Resident Evil. Maybe if they make a new one that's focused more on like first-person perspective exploration horror rather than just like action, because I'm bad with games where you need to aim with guns. I don't have very good aim or coordination, as I'm sure you guys can clearly see. Never finished the 8 Mysteries of Hojo. Oh yeah, maybe we can restart that game sometime. I still have that. I always forget about that game. That was interesting. It made me scream a lot. But yeah, speaking of game, I think it's time we finish Midnight Train. Don't you? Let's do this. Last leg. Everybody get your tissues ready. It's gonna be, I have a feeling, a pretty sad ride. Hopefully it won't. Maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe the game will end happy. Maybe it'll end with Luna and Neil getting married. I don't mean to sound so doomer about it. I don't know. Maybe the reason I sound a little more lower energy than usual today is, I don't know, I've been having a lot of nightmares lately, like really intense ones. I had a super intense nightmare last night, and maybe it's because I was thinking about Midnight Train, but I had a nightmare last night where I was like playing some game where I had to watch characters get like super brutally tortured, and it was super visceral. It made Neil's torture scene look like child's play. Also, hang on, let me change the category. But yeah, it was super intense. It was really, really intense. And I woke up at like 5 in the morning and I was actually kind of freaked out. And I've also just been having a couple other nightmares lately that have been weird. I haven't had a string of nightmares in a very long time. But I don't want to concern you all with that. Don't worry, I'm fine. I can handle a nightmare too. But oh yeah, okay. Anyway, back to Midnight Train. Where we last ended off, last time we played, we reached the 4th building. Luna is pretty much checked out by now. She wants to die. She keeps making these really horrible attempts. Neil keeps having to save her. And then to try and pull her out of her strange catatonic fugue, he tells her his backstory about how essentially after his parents died, he had to go live with his abusive uncle, and then one night he found out his uncle was like into organized crime, and he witnessed him kill a guy, and then when Neil was called to testify against him a little later, he was so scared and traumatized that he lied, and by committing perjury, his uncle roamed free, ended up killing these 2 girls who were related to the other guy he killed, and Neil has just lived with that guilt his whole life. That's why he's on the train. Luna's traumatized by that story. She runs away. We take control of Neil for a while. He tries to look for her. He finds a room called the torture room. He goes inside. Then he gets like strapped to this contraption and gets like a simulated thing of like knives being plunged into his stomach. It was really fucking hard to watch. But then eventually he was let out, and now we are on Luna's perspective. Is that a good enough summary? That good enough? Whew, that was a mouthful. Resident Evil 7 it is. I've played that game, actually. I played that back in college. That game was fun. That was spooky. You got this, Queenie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Press X to doubt. What, my nightmares? Don't doubt my nightmares. Yeah, this game does not feel like it leads to happy endings. Nope. I think all roads are gonna lead to sadness here. Now, where did I have to go? I think I have to go up here next. This is the next room. What the heck? Least creepy RPG game? I would say this is definitely more of a mystery than it is like a horror, for sure. But I'm still enjoying it a lot. I really like the mystery element. Uh-oh. How are we gonna get out of this one, Luna? Am I gonna need my keyboard for this? Oh no, she still has a death wish. Oh, this must be Luna talking. Finally, this is the end of my journey. My life. I've waited for this moment. Time to pay for my crime and be freed from this guilt. I only have one wish. Oh yeah, it was also implied that Luna killed Neil's uncle. And I also forgot the most important thing. She's a part of the Black Gear. Which I knew it! I knew it! I only have one wish. Neil. Save Neil. Please. Escape from here and save the others. Well, that was a quick reunion. There he is. There's my boy. I guess he's okay. I kind of thought that after the torture scene, he would come out of that, like, not right, you know? Not quite right in the head. No, I doubt that Luna and Neil will have a happy ending. Kind of messed up that they make you control Luna if she makes attempts. Yeah, that is really fucked up. I don't know. That makes me feel pretty powerless. I'm sorry, Luna. I'm not going to let anyone hurt you, not even yourself. I can't agree with you this time. I won't let you take your life. The train has given me these bullets to shoot you or myself. What nonsense, right? I'd never do that. Thanks for giving me a weapon to protect Luna. Stupid train. I'll take care of this. Oh fuck, is this another shooting game? Shoot all the enemies, aim for the lower half of the skull, use the arrows to aim and the Z key to shoot. Fuck, another one of these. God, the last one gave me so much trouble. Aim for the lower half of the skull, use the arrows to aim, and the Z key to shoot. Let me save. Stupid train. Yeah, I've had about enough of that train. Oh. Got him. Ooh, actually. Okay, this is a little easier. Wow, and I just told you guys I wasn't good at shooters. I mean, if this even counts. Don't shoot Luna. Don't shoot Luna now. Oh, there's so many of them. Whee! Pew! Come on. Magic missile. Magic. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic fucking missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. I'm out of mana. How many bullets did they give him? I thought it would have been like a Russian roulette thing. Oh no, out of mana! Magic missile! Magic missile! Magic missile! That was the last one, I think. Luna! Quit running away! Why are you running? Why are you running? Don't go! I just want to talk. Come on, Miss Grumpy Gills. I understand the pain you're feeling. I feel that way too. And the others too. We all regret what we did. But none of them have given up yet. Don't give up, Luna. What, do I need to give you some cake to convince you? I'm a murderer. That's a crime that can't be forgiven. Well, so is Apollo. That's part of your past. You've changed. That's what matters now. No matter what I do, I will always be a murderer. I can't return the lives I've taken. Then, are you saying that the only option you have left is to kill yourself? You may not be able to change the past, but you can still contribute to a better future. I guess I only have one option. Is he gonna carry her? Oh, Neil's deduction time! Wait, how is she gonna... Is she just gonna write down if we're right or wrong? Alright, chat, you'll have to help me get the right answer. The only way to convince you is by proving you that you aren't guilty of the crime you committed. I think the guilt you feel doesn't let you see the truth of what really happened in your past. But I'm going to make sure you know the truth. You can handle the truth, Luna. We've been through so much together. Neil's deduction. Oh, last deduction, guys. I'm so sad. This time, due to Luna's instability, you can't fail even once. Oh boy. Alright, well, if we get it wrong, we'll have to start over. Put your detective caps on, chat. I have to deduce everything that happened in Luna's past. I don't have much information about it. Almost everything I know is thanks to Celine. But if I connect all the information I have using logic, the truth will be revealed. Luna, something very traumatic happened in your childhood. Your parents were a victim of a terrorist who specialized in bombs, and you witnessed that tragedy. It was the killer clown from outer space! Since then, you started living in Steamfort's orphanage. You met Celine there, who would end up becoming your best friend. However, one day you suddenly left the orphanage and didn't see her again. Something must have happened to make you leave the orphanage so suddenly. What do you think? Do you think she was adopted, or do you think somebody snatched her? No pressure. No pressure at all. Time for a brain bulb! Time for a brain fart is more like it. I'm gonna guess somebody kidnapped her, because she probably would have said goodbye to Celine if she was adopted, because they would have given her more time. I think she got snatched. Perhaps kidnapping is not the most appropriate word to define the situation, but I'm sure you didn't plan in advance to escape from the orphanage. My proof is Celine. It's too strange that you left the orphanage without saying goodbye to her. I don't think it was an adoption either. Another fact from your past that I know is that you were a Black Gear member. You revealed it yourself. She's a part of Fenrir! But there is something important about it that you haven't told me yet. How did you join the organization? Yeah, I think somebody convinced her. She was probably forced or like coerced or something. Somebody convinced her. If I think about the fact that I've stated earlier, I can only come to one conclusion. The person who helped you escape from the orphanage told you about the Black Gear, right? A member of Black Gear went to the organization for the sole purpose of making you join the organization. Honestly, that's kind of funny. I'm just imagining, like, members of Black Gear scouting the orphanage and just seeing, like, this overpowered, 9-year-old girl. And being like, she's perfect. That's why you disappeared from the orphanage. But due to that conclusion, a new question appears. She's like a Powerpuff Girl. Why did Black Gear want to recruit you? It doesn't make sense. What could you contribute to an organization that murders criminals? You're just a little girl. I think Black Gear wanted to recruit you for this reason. Because she's a fucking superhero, man! What? That wasn't right? Damn it. Okay. That's dark. Well, at least we know the first two. We'll just skip through all that dialogue. Damn. I thought they were just like, yeah, that little girl has superhuman abilities. She's the fucking Avatar. At least this isn't like a minigame that requires shooting or stabbing or dodging things. Okay. I won't fast forward. Alright, so they wanted to train her from a young age. Huh. Okay, Luna, consider this. Yours an assassin and spy family, but she's still hot. Therefore, if guilty, why hot? If guilty, why does she make my pee-pee stand? Celine told me something very interesting while I was with her. She said you weren't very athletic when you were at the orphanage. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that Celine told us that she was kind of clumsy. Right now, you're the opposite. Your skills are far superior compared to a normal person. Maybe Luna was like Anya. Luna, when you joined Black Gear, they made you endure an intense training, right? It was probably something so tough, I don't even want to imagine it. That's what I thought. Yeah, they probably made her, like, run over hot coals or something. They wanted to train someone young to turn them into the best assassin in the organization. That training probably lasted years. Something almost unbearable. Why did you put up with all of that? Why did you agree to join? And why did Black Gear specifically choose you? Could have chosen any child. I think this is the reason. She probably wanted justice for her parents. That's my best guess. Alright, that was correct, thank God. That just felt like it made the most sense. Yeah, they must have, maybe they snuck into the orphanage and they got her files and found out, like, you know, why they were there, how their parents died, and maybe they just saw that she had an angry sort of aura to her. Unfortunately, the police wasn't able to find the criminal that killed your parents. But you wanted that criminal to pay for what he had done. That's why Black Gear chose you. An orphan who wishes to avenge your parents was easy to manipulate. They probably told you that if you joined, you could prevent that terrorist from hurting more people or something like that. As you grew within the organization, they tried to instill their values into you. Also, this music always fucking slaps. Get this on the Ace Attorney soundtrack. You started to believe that what you were doing was the right thing to do. Honestly, what they did to you is despicable. Blackgear claims they want to cleanse the world of impurities. Hello, Blinding Screaming Man. Hello, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Hello, welcome, welcome. But in order to achieve it, they ruin the life of a poor girl. That's also a crime. Damn hypocrites. Hypocrite. Ugh, I need to calm down. Every knife that plunged into Neil's stomach during his torture was filled with, like, adrenaline and caffeine, and now he's gone crazy. Something else I want to talk about. The present. What exactly were you doing on the Midnight Express when I met you? Oh shit. Alright, I can't get this wrong, guys. You were on a mission. You were running away from the organization. I don't know, maybe she was on a mission? Did anybody, because they didn't tell us what the letter said. And it seems like, I'm guessing maybe she was running away, because it seems like that's what everybody else was doing. Celine wanted to start a new life from thieving, and Apollo wanted to get away from Ravenwall because he accidentally killed a guy. That's why she got put in the train for betraying them. Yeah, oh, you're right, good point. Because they knew that she betrayed them. Yeah, she was definitely running away. Thanks, guys. Good thinking, good thinking. Very good detective skills, very intuitive. You may still have that tattoo on your right hand, but you aren't a member anymore. You escaped from the organization, right? You were looking for a place to start a new life. Honestly, it takes a lot of courage to make a decision like that. You grew up in an organization with very questionable ideals. But you realized that wasn't the correct path and you tried to do something about it. It's not easy, Luna. No matter how you look at it. In my opinion, you're a victim. Why would he say guilty? That one just kind of feels like a give me. Actually, I agree with Blackgear about something. Criminals must be stopped before they hurt more people. But I can't agree with their means. That's weird that they say that. They're like, criminals must be stopped before they hurt more people, but they're also criminals. An eye for an eye makes the world go blind, don't you know? Excuse me. They have taken advantage of your love for your parents. Yeah, it kind of feels like a cult. They're just, like, recruiting vulnerable people. Luna, there's something I must ask of you. This is a good cult, the bunny cult. The bunny cult would never do that. Remember your past one more time. Remember who you are, Simba. You will realize that everything I said is true. Remember your past, Luna. You must remember the truth. Remember who you are, Luna! Baby Luna! She's so cute! Look at her kicking around in the garden. Those flowers are very pretty. Are you making a flower crown for your friend? I knew you had a pure heart, Luna Windle. Criminal hypocrites, who'da funk it? Who'da funk it? It's unheard of. Never, I wouldn't believe it for a second. Did I surprise you? I've been trying to contact you for a while, but you were always with that pink-haired girl. I think her name is Selena Ambrose. Alright, looking at her, I feel like, chat, you guys would all fall for her too. You would all get manipulated by her as well. Although she does not have big bazongers. She snuck out of the orphanage to steal food, right? What a naughty little girl. For now, I will ignore that fact. But if she continues to steal things when she grows up, perhaps I'll have a little chat with her. Dude, she's like 8. That's unhinged. Oh, where are my manners? I have not introduced myself yet. My name is Purity. I belong to an organization called Black Gear. Ain't nothing pure about her. Look at her, she's got a tattoo on her chest. That must have been painful. Stranger danger! I need an adult! I need an adult! Purity. I like that a lot of the women in this game wear pants. They look cool. I've tried to contact you on several occasions, but since you are living in an orphanage, it has been quite difficult. Shouldn't they have a guard around here to make sure there's no strangers, like, checking in on kids? There are no good adults in this game. Because I was thinking about it in the shower today, and I'm just like, when Neil was a child and he had to testify against his uncle, how did the people there not take one look at him and be like, we need to call Child Protective Services now? Because he was only fed like 2 pieces of bread a day, so he must have been emaciated. His clothes were all ratty. Like, how did they not look at him and be like, oh yeah, that guy is definitely a bad dude who has definitely like killed someone? Promise Neverland mother vibe. She is like Mama. She's got a bun like Mama too. And the gear earrings. The gear earrings are actually pretty cute. I like the matching gear earrings. I wonder if people in Black Gear also have to get a piercing too. Maybe Luna has like a belly button piercing. Are you sure you want to leave? Even if I tell you I have information regarding what happened to your parents? Don't listen to her, Lou. It does not surprise me that you do not trust a stranger like me, considering what that cruel and despicable terrorist did to them. Did you know that the police have not been able to capture him yet? As we speak, he may be preparing for his next terrorist attack. Another child like you could witness his parents being murdered. Do you not think we should prevent that? You, Luna Wendell, should understand the gravity of this situation the most. That is why we would be delighted if you joined our humble organization. Her? Black Gear is an organization that prevents criminals from committing more crimes. It's here? What's here? A parade? That way, we can achieve a world without impurities. A world where no one should suffer for the crimes of another person. All members are like you. People who have suffered the consequences of a crime committed by someone else. Instead of leaving it to the police, who cannot do their jobs properly, we take care of them ourselves. What do you think? Would you like to join Black Gear? Of course, I'm not going to force you to join. That's your own decision. She's so manipulative. She just knows all of the right things to say to her. Ooh, you got a telescope? That's so exciting. Let me know if the moon is actually made of cheese. But enjoy your telescope. That's so cool. But this is your only chance. I am a busy woman. I cannot waste any more time returning to the orphanage. I hope you understand. If you want, we can go together to the Black Gear headquarters so our leader can tell you more information about the organization. If he cannot convince you, then you do not need to join. You also do not have to worry about these steel bars that separate us. I am a woman with many resources. That's also cruel that they're just like, oh, yeah, you join of your own volition. So it's like, you know, if you ever disagree with us, remember, this is your fault. We didn't force you to join, you know. That's really evil when they do that. Very much like a read the fine print sort of situation whenever they give you that much, whenever they supposedly give you that much freedom. Is she familiar with the Clockwork Orange brainwashing folks? I feel like she'd get along with them personally. Yeah, I'm scared to see like how they brainwashed her when they finally got her there. Did they put her through some sort of rigorous training video like the one in Clockwork Orange? It seems that you're still hesitating. Oh, of course. You're thinking about your friend Celine. Friendship is something to be treasured. Unfortunately, we cannot wait for her to return. I'm truly sorry you cannot say goodbye to her. What could I do to compensate you for this unfortunate situation? If you join, the organization could make an anonymous donation to the orphanage so that all the children can eat better. They're not gonna do that. That's a fucking lie, lady. Your dear friend will not need to steal food again. She will be able to live much better. Have I convinced you? Then it's time for us to go to Blackyear headquarters. Justice, the leader, is looking forward to meeting you. I'm going to get you out of there right away. With a leader of, militia rebellion, essentially, having a name like Justice, that's like a superhero being named, the superhero being named Peacemaker when he, causes a lot of violence. I'm going to force you to eat the non-eroded moon cheese. You don't need to force me. I'll eat it voluntarily. I want to try moon cheese. If it tastes as good as it looks in Wallace and Gromit, then I'll eat it, no problem. I feel like rigorous training is just code for abuse. Oh yeah, they definitely didn't let her sleep. Wouldn't give her much to eat, would force her to, run around for hours on end. I just hope we don't have to watch it. I've watched enough torture in this game. Wensleydale. Wensleydale. I loved how the cheese looked in the moon cheese looked in the Wallace and Gromit movie. I love those movies. I hope they make another one day. They're so cute. Justice? Oh, Purity. I see that you're in good company. Stubble. You must be Luna, right? I'm glad that you decided to visit our organization. He's got the Dorito face. He's got the B-Shonen Dorito face. So furthermore, I cannot trust him. Or like the Democratic Republic of Congo not being very democratic. I hope the trip wasn't very tiring. Make yourself at home. If I had known you were coming so early, I would have prepared some sweets for you. Anyway, they're honey trapping her. My name is Justice II, but you can call me Justice. It's simpler. When I was a kid, there used to be a clothing store called Justice that I hated. I thought all the clothes were hideous there, and my grandma would always want to take me there when I was a kid, and I'd be like, I don't want to go to Justice, I hate it. I guess you must be wondering who Justice I is, right? Justice I was my father. Please, call me Just. He was the original leader and founder of the organization, but he disappeared a while ago. How'd he disappear? What if he's the one running the midnight train? What if he's like the ghost? He was a mysterious and unpredictable man, and he had a strange fondness for the occult. My theory is that he disappeared doing one of his strange rituals, but no one else believes the same. Oh yeah, he's definitely the guy in charge of the midnight train then. He likes the occult? Come on, I can put the two and two together. We did our best to find him, but it was useless. So I had to take on the role of leader. I still have a hard time getting used to it. Thankfully, I have Purity by my side. I don't know what I would do without her. Speaking of Purity, she's fluent in many languages, including sign language. She can understand anything you say to her. I'm uncomfortable with how much these people know about me. Mastering a wide range of forms of communication is essential to assist in the development of Blackyear operations. It is basic knowledge, nothing to be proud of. As modest as ever. Purity must have already told you about Blackyear, but I'd like to tell you more about the organization. We make sure criminals who have escaped the law don't do more harm to our society. Sadly, the police aren't enough to protect our society. I mean, that's true. Many criminals escape because of bribes, the incompetence of the police force, like the terrorists that killed your parents. That's why we have offered you the opportunity to join. You should understand this kind of injustice better than anyone else. So are these guys kind of like My Hero Academia vigilantes, essentially? It breaks my heart when I think you are going to spend your childhood in an orphanage. We want to give you a better future. Obviously, nothing can make up for the pain you felt when you lost your family. But you will find many people similar to you here. We can all understand your pain. Isn't that right, Purity? Indeed. but I believe we've already given her enough information about our goals. We should proceed to talk about the structure of the organization. Also, another thing that makes me question the morality of all the adults in this universe is when Luna got taken by Black Gear, did they not, like, call for an investigation to find her? It doesn't seem like anybody ever really went looking for her after she left. Again, very incompetent adults in this world, I think, so... But I don't know, maybe I'm just asking too many questions and I have to suspend my disbelief. So has anyone mentioned Sydney is coming back for Scream 7? Oh, interesting. I've only seen Scream 6. What a pleasant first day orientation. I sure hope nothing bad happens. I sure hope nothing bad happens during this really pleasant convocation. We should proceed to talk about the structure of the organization. You're right. You already know I like to talk a lot. Our members are divided into two groups, the investigation team and the action team. The investigation team is in charge of collecting information about criminals, such as their location and weaknesses. They infiltrate different places to obtain information that may be useful to the organization. And the action team are those who, thanks to the information provided by the investigation team, face the criminals. I'm guessing Luna's gonna be put in the action team. By the way, Purity belongs to the investigation team, and I belong to the action team. Maybe part of the investigation team is also scouting for new members. We usually let members choose the team they prefer, but we would like you to join the action team. You're obviously still too young to face any criminal, though. I love that they're just asking a fucking 9-year-old girl to be like, yeah, we want you to kill people with us. Unfortunately, I feel like the orphanage might have a kids run off all the time vibe. Yeah, they probably don't want to deal with the paperwork at that point because a lot of these institutions kind of just be like that. But I don't know what the orphanage politics are like in Ravenwall or Steenfort. But we will offer you training, food, and a place to sleep. I'll be in charge of supervising your training and making sure you have a pleasant and comfortable stay at Black Gear. It takes a lot of skill to silence a criminal forever. I'm sure you will have to train hard. Oh, in case I have not expressed myself clearly, by silence forever, I mean kill. That is a child. You have to say unalive, don't you know? The times have changed. Enough, Purity. Our guest must be feeling exhausted. We shouldn't burden her with so much information. Indeed. I will be more careful next time. Uh-oh, I sense some in-house tension here? Luna, you may have noticed that we have peculiar names. That's because we use code names within the organization. We're like the heroes that watch over the well-being of society while hiding within the shadows. That's why we must hide our identity. If you join, you'll also need a code name. Can you think of something, Purity? Oh yeah, isn't it Serenity?
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I'm not very good at thinking of names. But if I had to pick one, I would say Serenity would suit her particularly well.
I was right! Serenity. Yeah, I think that's a good name for someone as calm as her. And then they turned her into a little murder fiend. Luna Wendell. If it's okay with you, we'll call you Serenity from now on. But never forget your real name. That's who you really are. And I'm afraid it's time to hear your decision. Would you like to join the Black Gear and contribute to a better future? The music note, she must have been like smiling and nodding, being like, when do I get the snacks? Splendid. I'm very honored you decided to join. Welcome to Black Gear, Serenity.
Should I start organizing preparations for the welcome party?
Yeah, I'm sure the other members will be delighted to meet her.
Then I'll see you later.
Thanks to you, I think Black Gear will have a bright future. I just noticed this place looks kind of like a church. I'm like, where are they staying? Is it just, like, I know that it's definitely hidden somewhere, but they seem like they have a lot of fucking money. Unless they just overtook some abandoned church or establishment. Thanks to you, I think Black Gear will have a bright future. I believe you will become one of the most talented members. When did they give her the tattoo? We will make criminals tremble in fear from hearing our name and make the police feel ashamed for being so incompetent. He got one in a... Is the requirement for joining Black Gear just getting a tattoo in an extremely painful spot? Because Purity had hers on her chest, near the bone. His is on his neck, and Luna's is on his hand. And those are all places that are, like, near bone and are supposedly, like, the most painful places to get tattoos. I mean, I don't have any tattoos, so correct me if I'm wrong, but if anybody in chat who has tattoos can confirm this, let me know. Silly Black Gear. Why kidnap Luna when Lilith will volunteer for the action team? Yeah, get me on there. Get me on there. I'll get a tattoo on my foot. I want to be in on the action. I need to let out some of my uncontrolled rage. Boy, do I have a lot of rage to take out. We will make criminals tremble in fear from hearing our name, making the police feel ashamed for being so incompetent. Let's walk together through the path that leads to justice. Damn, really? Luna really just gave them the okay.
I remember it clearly. I remember the day that my life would change forever. Back then, I had no idea that I would become the most dangerous member of the organization.
I was tricked by all those kind words. Oh yeah, they were very obviously honey trapping her. After that, I remember the tough training they put me through. I thought it was tough due to my lack of talent. But now I realize that it was inhuman. I also remember my first official mission. The first time I pierced someone with my knife. It was the man who killed my parents. I killed him. Honestly, he kind of deserved it though. But I remember how it didn't make me happy. It made me feel more miserable. But I continued because I thought it was my duty. You know what they say? Revenge is a dish best served with cold cuts. Tony Soprano. I pierced a lot of people with my knife. And after many years, that day finally came. The day I finally realized I didn't want to continue in that dark place. Now she's all grown up. Are they gonna look like they've aged at all? Of course not. Of course they still look the same while she's like 9-10 years older. I mean, I still don't really know how old Luna is. I'm guessing she's like somewhere between 18 and 22. Justice and Purity really drinking deep on that Delulu juice. I know, where can I get some of that? Although I don't need the juice to be Delulu. In my mind, Lilith has an entire harem, so yeah.
Justice. I came to report the results of mission SY-254.
Serenity, are you back from your mission? How'd it go? Oh, look at her! She looks so cute! She looks way too innocent to be a part of this organization.
Serenity has reported that the target has been successfully eliminated.
I expected nothing less from our best member. I want to see a few more wrinkles under his eyes, man. That was an especially dangerous serial killer. Good job. You aren't hurt, are you?
I've already examined her physical condition and I've not found any injuries. The criminal had no chance against her. It was a quick and clean death, as usual.
That's Serenity's style. She doesn't want to see people suffer. She's too considerate. Can't believe it's been so many years since you joined. Unlike us, you have changed a lot. Kids grow up fast. They grow up. Our little murderers grow up so fast. By the way, Copycat is investigating your next target. Copycat! That's Cynthia! That's Cynthia, guys! Cynthia was a part of Black Gear, huh? I had a feeling. because she was really fascinated by them, and she also had an alias when Neil was finding out what everybody's aliases were. Cynthia was that girl we found in the first building along with Diana, who ended up killing herself. She should come back any day to report the details. For now, you should go back to your room and rest. I'm wondering if maybe that's when Luna decided she didn't want to be a part of this anymore, because maybe when Cynthia disappeared, she was just like, is that going to be me next? Is there a problem?
Did you notice that I'm nervous?
I know you too well. What happened?
Serenity told me she'd like to leave the organization.
She says with that, like, creepy smile. I just noticed Purity has no soul behind her eyes. Look at those eyes. There's murder in them. And the fact that she says this with a smile? What? We can't lose her. I wouldn't mind if it was another member, but not her. We've invested many years in her training to turn her into what she is now. You guys can't just kidnap another child from the orphanage who had their parents murdered? She's much more effective than any other member, and we've managed to eliminate several dangerous criminals thanks to her. If she leaves, no, we can't allow that.
Are we going to force her to stay?
That would be ideal, but...
I do not think any of our members could fight against her if she decides to leave. She's too skilled.
I know. I don't think she can do much against all of them at once. Purity, order the other members to keep an eye on Serenity and prevent her from leaving her room.
As you wish.
Those two are definitely fucking, by the way. Oh, sneaky, sneaky Luna. That's a perk of not being able to talk, is that they can't hear you sneaking on them. Oh, they gave her a cute dress. That was nice of them. These digs actually look kind of luxurious. Come on, Luna, you gotta leave. Oh my god, look at Cynthia! She's a little cat girl! She's so cute! And she's got the mask on too. That's adorable. Because you can't fight crime if you aren't looking cute, right?
Copycat, your adorable roommate has returned. Did you miss me?
Oh, they gave her a skirt to fight in. If I joined Black Gear, I'd be like, can I wear a dress at least?
Just kidding. I did miss you though. Again, I'm exhausted.
Now, can you give that hoodie to Neil? I want to see what he looks like with the cat ears on. Just curious. Just curious. Just a wee bit curious.
I'm exhausted. I want to sleep, but they've already given me a new mission. This time is different than usual. It seems that some of our members have disappeared during missions related to Bluebell. I need to investigate that city. What about you, Serenity? Why didn't you tell me that you plan to leave the organization? Don't panic, I'm on your side. Purity asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you don't leave the room, so I figured you were planning to leave. Black Gear means a lot to me. They've saved me and my sister from our father. That's why I joined, to thank them for everything they've done for us.
If Ruby taught me anything, it's that battle skirts are awesome. I know. I feel like a skirt will give you more range of motion too. And you can wear like a petticoat or bloomers or like little shorts under it, so you don't have to worry about perverts. Yeah, no, battle skirts are fucking cool. If I ever get drawn as like a fantasy character, I'm like, just make sure I'm wearing a skirt or like a battle skirt. It feels more me. It feels more me.
My sister is clumsier than me, so she wasn't able to join. The new organization has strict rules. You already know we can only leave the headquarters if we have a mission. But I can't stand being trapped without seeing my sister. That's why I escape sometimes. You have always helped me when I did, so I know you a lot. Now it's my turn to help you. I admire you a lot, you know. Despite being the same age as me, you fight me against those despicable criminals. I don't have the courage to kill anyone, so I'm part of the investigation team. You must have witnessed very traumatic things on your missions. It's understandable you want to leave. I will remain loyal to Black Gear, but helping someone I care about is always my priority. Let's go, Serenity. I'm going to help you escape from the organization. Huh? Don't tell me you plan to escape me alone. That's impossible. There are many members just keeping watch to ensure that you don't escape. The orders of justice and purity. We will have to leave without them noticing. You know that I specialize in infiltrating and disguising myself, and escaping from here will be easy for me. This isn't my first time doing it. But before you leave our room...
Oh, maybe that's Cynthia's skirt, actually.
Hey, could you go find the file about mission LB-201 for me? Sorry, I have orders to stand guard by this door. Yeah, I must keep an eye on Serenity too, but I need...
Oh, that's somebody else.
Yeah, I must keep an eye on Serenity too, but I need that file, and yeah, I can't leave my room.
Lilith is disturbingly fluent, yeah. Listen, when you own a bunch of cat boys, when you have a bunch of cat boys working as maids for you, you've got to learn how to speak their language. It's just a sign of respect. It's a sign of respect.
Yeah, I can watch over you for a while you bring me the file.
Okay, I'm gonna search for it then.
Good luck searching for it, Nyet, because Nyet doesn't exist.
Clever girl, clever cat girl.
The entrance is clear. Let's go.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to speak cat fluent. You gotta learn how to speak nya fluently. Aw, that's her dress. Oh, Luna's a little painter. That's so cute. She does like to draw doodles and things. All right. It's time for Solid Luna. Honestly, she does look a little bit like Solid Snake in this outfit. All right, is there anything we can pick up before we go? Metal Gear Luna. Let's do this.
Our goal is to go down to the first floor without being seen. Yeah, I know you could face easily any member, but they're our comrades. Yeah, I don't want them to get hurt.
Oh, it's a sneak mission. Fuck.
There are members watching everywhere. We must proceed very carefully. Let's observe their behavior to decide the best time to advance. Let's go!
Advance without being detected by enemies. If they see you, it's game over. Oh, I hate sneak missions. Alright, well, we can't go that way. Oops. My bad. We'll start over. We start over. Damn, I saw Escape from New York in the theater the other day and got to ogle the original Solid Snake, Kurt Russell as Snake Plissken. Was his real name Snake? Okay, let's try that again. Bum 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 bum. Ah!
He almost saw us. We'll have to find another way out.
Secret Agent Cats. Okay, we have to go down to the first floor, so we can't go this way. Come on, look away. Look away. I love how they only look in two directions. These are the worst guards ever. Oh, this guy's looking all four. Okay. It's getting harder. Now they're looking in all directions. Alright, this last one. Wait. Okay, we can't go that way. Huh? Damn it! Oh well. It's just like trying to avoid battles in Pokemon. It actually does kind of feel like that. Okay, let's start the fuck over. Come on, solid Agent Luna! Ugh. Oh yeah, he Snake Plissken. When I was watching it, I was like, oh, I see what Hideo Kojima saw in this. I've never seen Escape from New York. I'd like to escape from New York for a little bit. I've been seeing everybody's been going on vacation lately. And I'm just like, god damn, I want to go on vacation. What? Oh, come on. I got a question that's on the line. As long as it isn't anything too inappropriate or mean. If it, fuck. It's the tiles. I keep thinking that I'm still not next to him. Come on! This is gonna get annoying. Snake! Badger, 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 mushroom. Alright, come on, look away. Look away.
You got his Queenie Lilith 291 head pat Lilith 291 head pat Lilith 291 head pat.
Oh, thank you so much, Alyssa. Thank you for the 100. I do got this. I'll get it this time. Ah, fucking hell. Ugh. Yeah, I got his. I got his ass. For the elite guards of a secret vigilante group, they have terrible peripheral vision. Everybody needs glasses here. Come on. Look away. I need to be Secret Agent Luna here. Also, how do they not feel me walking by them? Look away, bruh. Look away, my dude. Okay. Alright, he won't see me this way. Look away. Oh, hello, Fluffy. Hello, welcome. It's good we are ghost bunnies because I am lay dead. Hello. Oh, I hope you didn't have too rough a day. And I hope you're relaxing now. Go get a hot drink, a blanket, because you deserve a good rest. But it's so good to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, I think do I need to go this way? Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, but that one, I can't go down those stairs. Is that guy really not gonna see me? Oh my god. That was stupid. How did he not see me? That was so goofy. Oh my god. 12-hour day, brain is soup. Oh, man. I hope they gave you some overtime for that, Fluffy. Here, I offer you the soup. I offer you my soup today. I offer you a soup redeem. I offer you a soup redeem to recover from your soupy day. What's your favorite color? Oh, I don't know, man. That's a very inappropriate question to ask. No, I'm kidding. My favorite color is magenta. And, or fuchsia. Or really any kind of shade of red. If we're looking for like a very basic color, probably red. I also love pink too. But probably magenta because it's a mix of red and pink. And I like that. What's everybody in chat's favorite color? Oh, there's more. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nah, I'm salaried. Well, I hope that I hope that you took some good poops on company time. Jesus, there's so many of them. They're really like fucking Team Rocket grunts, aren't they? The music is so intense here, too. Ooh, baguette. We should steal the food. I wish to steal the fresh baguette.
We need to get rid of that. We need to get rid of that member to proceed. No violence, obviously.
But yes, to all of my salary workers in chat, I hope that you are all relaxing now, and are wearing all of your comfy socks, and comfy pants, or whatever comfy clothes you got in your closet. Blue? I like blue as well. I've been wearing a lot more blue lately. Purple gang, rise up. Purple is also great. I like all colors. I'm happy that I wear a lot of colors now. I used to only wear black back when I was a little emo kid, but now I've embraced wearing a lot of colors. I've been wearing a lot of pastels lately. I've been wearing a ton of pink, purple, and blue lately. I also painted my nails green today because I haven't had green nails in a while, and St. Patrick's Day is this weekend, so I thought it would be appropriate. I don't want to get pinched if I end up going out that day. Light blue forever. Light blue is really pretty. I like light blue a lot. Blue or purple, these are all great choices, everybody. I guess I'm the only red gang here.
If we break something, maybe we'll get him distracted by the sound. Is there something we can break nearby?
Maybe this wine bottle?
If we break this bottle of wine, maybe we can distract that member. Justice, forgive us. We know this is your favorite wine, but...
No, not the precious wine! No! That was a vintage from 1972! It took years to age that wine!
I knew it would work!
Oh. I thought... I was thinking a little too violent. I thought we were gonna have to twist his neck. or put him to sleep or something. Ooh. Oh my god, I almost got caught. Oh. Shit! No! God damn it. Alright, do we have to do the wine thing all over again now? Alright. Well, at least we don't have to start the whole thing all over again. Lumi is a red girl. Oh, and hello, Lumi! My hair is usually the color of lava. Mine, too. It's a great color of hair to have, in my personal opinion. So you got good taste. And hello! And also that's so funny because on my... on my Twitch stream, when I look at your names, Fluffy is blue and Lumi is red. So that makes perfect sense. Wait, do people get to choose what color they want in chat? Because I've never been able to figure that out. If you could choose what color you want your text to be with chat. Alright, I have to make sure. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're gonna distract the guard with the wine. Justice, my name is Nya. With the baguettes and the wine is the Black Year French organization. I knew we were in France. Oui, oui. What if Luna starts speaking and she has just like a really thick French accent? What? Who the fuck caught me? This is so annoying. You see why I hate sneak missions? And maybe now I hate the French too. No, I could never hate the French. Fucking fuckity fuck. There's too many guards around. Why do you guys even care about me leaving? You have so many members in the Black Year. Why do you need me so bad? Just kidnap another little white-haired 9-year-old girl from the orphanage, and it'll be fine. Okay. We need a fire and ice house. We need a Song of Ice and Fire house. What if we pushed the turkey instead? There's just like a whole roast turkey on the table. Or maybe it's a chicken. Okay. The real plot twist, Luna is Quebecois! She's Canadian! Luna is Quebecois. Okay. Okay. What? Wait! It's always that last one. This is so frustrating. I want to finish this game tonight. They spend a lot of time on the backstories. Imagine if we had to do this as baby Neil. Fucking hell. Oh, Meld. Come on, you Quebecois girl. We must defeat the French. It's okay, Luna isn't known for taking a subtle approach. Yeah, why can't I just beat them all over the head? No, Cynthia said she doesn't want violence, of course. Why? Isn't this organization all about violence? Why do you care? Okay, make sure I don't get caught by this one. I almost want to go back after, Wait, is it possible to go back and save after I break the line, maybe? No, I don't think I can. Let me check if there's a way I can get up there easily. Oh, of course not. Damn it, no! How horribly did Neil die? He hasn't yet. Neil did a deduction and found out that the Black Year indoctrinated Luna when she was very young from the orphanage. And I mean, she went with them voluntarily, actually. And we've really only done Luna's backstory so far. So, nobody's died yet. Neil's... I'm sorry to say, Fluffy, but he is still alive. As of now. Okay, I just have to remember... Alright, so I don't think I can go back and save. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway, because I'm just done with doing this first fucking part over and... Oh, wait, I can't. I can't! Yeah, I know. I hate to break the news to you, Fluffy, but he's not dead yet. But that's just better news for me. Because I like Neil. Alright, so I can't really go back and save after breaking this wine. It's gonna be too hard. I just really have to try to get downstairs. There better be another save block when I get downstairs, so I don't have to do this floor all over again. Wish you could save any time. It would make it much easier. I know. Oh, come on! Who spotted me? I don't even see half of the people that are spotting me. Why did they have to put so many guards around here? I wish I could run. Okay. How many times have I smashed this goddamn wine already? Okay, come on. We can do this. We can fucking do this. Okay. Oh no! I'm getting extremely annoyed with this. I just want to move on. I'm tired of this. Sneak missions are so annoying. Look how many fucking vermin there are around here. There's far too many vermin. Let me commit violence. Let me commit some fucking violence on these people. At least let me knock this guy out. Give me great pleasure to knock this man out. Good thing this isn't a movie or something that's nearly a vineyard's worth of Martha's Martha's Vineyard worth of wine. Alright, so that guy can see me from across the table, which is extremely annoying. Alright, this guy always gives me trouble. This is the really tricky part here. Because I can't let either of these guys see me. Okay, wait till he goes by. Oh, thank God, finally. The training rooms are
on this floor. We learned everything we know here. You spent most of your time here, right? Yeah, I know your training was harder compared to the other members. I hope that from now on you can live the way you want without having to train me every day.
Alright, we don't have to smash any more fucking wine. And we can save again. Please let there be only like 1 or 2 more guards. Okay. Snuck past you. Look at them! Don't they look just like they're a part of Team Rocket? What? Oh, they can see me from across the desk, too? Alright, y'all. I'm gonna need to focus. I'm gonna need to fucking focus here. Please just let me commit violence on these people. I've had enough of their games. Oh. I can't let either of those guys see me. What? How am I supposed to avoid them here, actually? This one's really tricky because there's like multiples looking at you at the same time. Alright, I need to figure out a strategy here. What? Who saw me? Who the fuck saw me? There was nobody in my line of sight. Commit surgery on them while they're not looking. I would really like to commit some fucking surgery right now, man. I want to open up their innards. I want to turn them into the cover of In Utero. Kill me. Kill me. Oh, the person by the teacher's desk. Okay. Set him on fire! I am feeling like a bit of a pyromaniac right now! There's a bunch of knives and swords and junk. I know, they're just asking me to take them. Okay. Let's get this right this time. This better be like the last fucking segment of the game. Okay. Okay. Oh Jesus, that guy almost saw me. Oh, there's a save box right up there. Okay, thank God. Thank God. This better be the last fucking leg. At least there was a save box in the middle of this room. Saving again, just in case. Alright, this guy's moving in. What the hell is going on here? Oh, this must be one of the training rooms. Motherfucker. Take a deep breath, Lilith. It's okay. Damn, maybe this won't end up being the last midnight train stream after all. what do I do here? Oh my god, this one's really difficult. Shit! How am I gonna get around all these guys? Yeah, this part straight up is Metal Gear right now. Even with the music and everything. This is very stressful. There's too many members of Black Gear for my liking. Oh wait, I can't even go up that way. Alright, so I won't go all the way up then. I won't go all the way up. Because that guy doesn't turn. So he'll see me no matter what. Okay. Maybe I need to go this way? Shit! Cue Kronk singing his own theme music. I can't do the Patrick Warburton voice. It's way too deep for me. Okay. How the fuck am I gonna do this? They are not making this puzzle easy. Do I have to distract that other guy? I am getting deeply annoyed. Please just let me get through. Okay. Damn, almost got caught there. It's this one that I don't know how to get through her. No clue. And I'm guessing I can't talk to these guys. Oh, like that, I guess. Oh, wait, okay, I have to go up now. Or do I? How the fuck do I get through this part here? It's time to kick ass and sing, but I'm all out of vocal cords. I am out of vocal cords today. If I move there, that one's gonna catch me. But I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know how to get down there. Thank you for the hydrate, Redeem. Literally, how am I gonna go about this? Oh wait, they don't look up. I just realized that. That other person doesn't look up. Okay. Maybe I know what to do now? Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, this one doesn't look up. Look at that. Okay. Got through that, finally. Now we just have to get through this last guy. Oh, yes! There we go. Please don't let there be any more. Why is this so long? We're reaching the exit, but the main entrance door is locked. To open it, we need to enter the control room and open the door from there. Unfortunately, the control room is also locked. To open it, we need to steal the key that gives access to that room. The key is on this floor in the fire room. Someone must be keeping an eye on it. I'm going to distract that member. You must steal the key and open the control room. I'll reunite with you there. Don't panic.
Yeah, I suggested this because we can do it. We just need to be as stealthy and agile as a cat. And agile.
Okay, so now I have to steal the key? Great. There's so many people! Oh, wait, or did she say that I could just go to the control room? Or do I have to steal the key? Can't go more left? No, it wouldn't let me go more left in that last puzzle. Wait, so can I just go right to the control room while she steals the key? Or do I have to go steal it? Okay. Damn. Okay, I do have to steal the fucking key. Oh my god, there are so many guards. No! Ugh, I walked right into that one. This is a very crazy building layout. It makes no fucking sense. How do they have this much space if they're, like, essentially an illegal organization? I don't see any, like, government agencies, like, willingly working with them and paying them. Okay. Steal this fucking key. Let's take it. Okay. Now, I'm gonna go back and save again. Shit! Alright, I guess I'll go get the key again. At this point, I'd honestly just prefer a bunch of jump scares over sneaking. I'd honestly prefer things to just pop out of walls and spook me. Why can't I get more of that? Why do I have to keep doing fucking sneak missions? Okay. Grab that key. Okay. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go save. Just so I don't have to go back and get the fucking key again. Okay. Now let's go to this door. Let's finally fucking open it. Yes! Let me in! Let me in!
Good work, Serenity. You're also good at infiltrating, just as I expected from you. You could have belonged in the investigation team. I've replaced the stolen key with a fake one. They shouldn't realize we've stolen the real new one. This is the control room. Justice and Purity often meet here to discuss the missions they assign to the other members.
I think they meet in here for sex, personally.
There should be a switch that opens the entrance door around here. Let's go find it.
Please don't let there be any more guards in here. Alright, so let's examine everything we can around here. And just give me a break. Closet for Justice and Purity. Oh, this looks like a switch.
Perfect. Now we only need to go down to the lower floor.
Oh, shit. Is anyone there? I heard a noise. This room should be locked. Could it be Serenity? If I find her, Justice will give me a reward. A promotion! Sweet, sweet promotion!
Oh, no. We have to hide quickly. There are only 3 possible hiding places here. Behind the boxes, inside the closet, and under the table. Choose one and pray.
Where should we go? I'm gonna go behind the boxes. I feel like he'd be least likely to check there.
Please don't come here.
At least there's a save box in here. Serenity, are you here? Don't hide. It's useless. Gonna join Discord to show off what the dots in the sky look like as bigger dots? Yeah, please do. It'd be really cool to see the pictures. Are you? Oh, fuck, he caught me. Alright, I guess that wasn't the correct option. Well, we'll try that again. Maybe I need to get in the fucking closet. Should have hidden the closet so she can finally come out as that Bye Queen. She's still trapped in there to this day. Alright, let's, I feel like maybe he wouldn't check under the table. Watch, it's gonna be the fucking closet. Ugh, my heartbeat. Maybe I should have worn my heart rate monitor today. Seems you aren't here. The closet, that's the perfect place to hide. There's nobody here. It's empty. Too bad, I guess she's not here. Maybe under the table? Hey, stop wasting time here. We need reinforcements. Get back to your position. Sorry, it wasn't my intention to leave my position. Oof, let's share some of that wine for our victory.
I think they left. I thought that was in the end. Thank goodness that wasn't the case. We can go downstairs now.
Alright, last leg of this torture, guys. You ready? This is worse than watching Neil get tortured, having to do these fucking sneak missions. Oh, sorry that we didn't put Luna in the closet, but she's still a Bye Queen. She still has her own polycule with, both Neil and Celine. Okay, wait for him to... Swear to God, if there's a last one who's gonna sneak up... Okay, there we go. Hee!
I can't accompany you anymore. I should go back before they realize I'm not in the bedroom. I guess this is goodbye. But maybe we'll see each other again. Although I don't think you would recognize me if you saw me. Due to my role in the organization, I've always been forced to cover my face and change my voice. You don't know my real name, neither. I guess I'll have to be the one to recognize you. You've been a good friend. No, maybe that's not a suitable word. We were only roommates, nothing more. Sadly, we weren't able to speak much about ourselves. If we meet again outside the organization, I hope we could start a friendship from scratch. As normal people, I mean. I would like to go shopping together and eat something delicious in a cute cafe. I miss simple things like that. But I can't leave the organization. It's too important to me. I want to save people just like Black Gear saved me. It's my duty. Do you know what you're going to do? I think it would be a good idea to travel and find a nice place to start your life. I'm going to Bluebell on a mission. If you feel lonely, come to that city. Maybe you'll find me there. Take care, Serenity. I'll miss you, but I'll be happy knowing that you're happy.
Oh. Goodbye, copycat. I will see you again, but under really terrible circumstances. Neil, is that you? She's Lady Neil. Are you leaving without saying goodbye to me? That's very cold of you. We've known each other for many years. Ooh, is this purity or justice? It's justice. Thy name is Chin.
And hello, Kunryu. Hello. Welcome. So good to see you, bunny friend. Hello. Hope you're having a great night. Welcome.
You don't need to get so tense. I don't plan to fight against you. You'd win against me anyway. You already surpassed me a long time ago. That's why I was waiting for you here. I already knew you'd be able to escape. Well, it took a long fucking time to get there. Although it seems that a certain cat helped you, huh? Maybe Nya'll have to punish her. He's fluent in Ya too. Don't look at me like that. I was just thinking of having her go without sweets for a week as punishment. makes me proud that you've both made it this far. You've grown a lot. And I'd like you to continue growing here. Do you remember the day we met? I think I mentioned that my code name is Justice the Second. Actually, my original code name was Liberty, but I had to change it when I became the new leader. Apparently, the person who takes on a role of a leader must be called Justice. I swear that was Celine. I mean, they have kind of similar, like, hair a little bit. Celine's is maybe a little pinker, but we did meet Cynthia. We met Copycat in the first chapter. Her name was Cynthia, though, when we saw her. Apparently, the person who takes on the role of leader must be called Justice. I was hoping that one day you'd become Justice the Third if something happened to me. Shouldn't he be called Justice Jr.? But it looks like you want to lead the organization, right? I get it. Our work is hard. Killing someone's never easy, but I have a feeling he's gonna play a last-minute trick on us before we go. Would you rather see someone innocent die, or someone who only seeks to hurt others? The answer's obvious to me. The police are too incompetent. We can't trust them. When we were very young, Purity and I were kidnapped along with other children. Aww. They draw the kids so adorable in this game. We were kidnapped for years while the kidnappers mistreated us every day. We thought that the police would come save us, but that day never came. Instead, one day someone infiltrated the kidnappers' hideout and killed them. It's Genderbent Lilith! Look! It's Lilo! It's Lilo Blumbus! That person was Justice the First, the founder of Black Year. He came to save all the children. Honestly, male Lilith would not have a beard, though. Male Lilith wouldn't look like that, actually. But Purity and I were the only survivors. All the other children had already died from the abuse. Back then I realized that if I want to save people in a similar situation, I must take care of the criminals myself. I know it's unethical, but those are the ideals I believe in. You have the talent to silence any criminal forever. Indirectly, you've saved many people who could have been a victim. Wouldn't you like to continue helping society? No! Fuck society! Serenity, let's keep walking together through the path that leads to justice. She said, nah! I see. Seems I haven't convinced you. Too bad. I even opened my cold heart just for you. You can go through that door. I'm not gonna stop you. But I must warn you about something. Serenity. No. Luna Wendell. You're a murderer. I hope you keep that in mind. You've killed many people in the name of this organization. I'm responsible for any actions of our members. They do the missions that I entrust them after all. But if you stop being a member, I can no longer take responsibility for your actions. From now on, my point of view, I will only see you as a murderer. What does that make you, then? An extremely dangerous murderer, I must say. Which means we will consider you an enemy. If any member finds you, they will try to eliminate you. I don't recommend trying to start a new life if that's what you plan to do. It's impossible. You'll always be alone. You'll never be able to tell the truth about yourself to anyone because they will despise you. Oh, he had the crazy eyes. I think Lilo would look good with a manly beard. Would Lilo look like a big old friendly lumberjack? With big muscles and hairy arms and... That would be very interesting. Would he look like Senshi? By the way, is the number 108 familiar to you? I guess not. 108. That is the number of people you have killed. God damn, Luna! What does that make her? Does that make her something above, like, homicidal? I'm a big fan of the manly beard. Hello, Kurt. Hello, welcome. Could you picture Could you picture male Lilith with a manly beard? I don't know. I always pictured male Lilith looking very boyish. I don't know. Kind of like girl Lilith. But maybe I could picture the big manly beard though. Then people would finally believe me when I tell them how powerful I am. They don't believe me at this size. Either like that or Axel Kingdom Hearts. Male Lilith would definitely have spiky anime, or would definitely have super anime hair. That's for sure. And hello, Jen. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Male Lilith would be so cute. I've always wanted to commission a piece of art for male Lilith. Or Lilo, as we call him. It'll happen eventually. First, I need to have... yeah, I'll get there, though. All those people have been pierced by your knife. Did I surprise you? That expression of despair you're making tells me you're starting to understand. You can no longer live a normal life. This is the only place you will find people who understand you. So don't go away. This is your home. Classic manipulator shit. Classic manipulator bullshit here. Run, Luna. Get away from him. Make Lilith look like Steve Buscemi. Or Paul Giamatti. Or, yeah, Curto's just about to say Danny DeVito. Ooh, wait, should I make male Lilith look like Willem Dafoe? Look like Willem Dafoe in Poor Things, where he just has, like, his face is all, like, messed up, and whenever he burps, like, big bubbles come out. Let me know which gremlin man I should make male Lilith look like. Paul Giamatti. Make him look like Paul Giamatti in The Holdovers. Just wanted to stop by. Have fun. Love all you. Thanks for stopping by, Jen. So good to see you. I'll make male Lilith look 10,000 times more gremlin than female Lilith. So don't go away. This is your home. Slap him. Give him a smack. Give him a little smack. Well done. I knew you would reflect. Huh? Your knife? Why'd you drop it? Give him a little smack. Slap him for $1 million? That was your decision, huh? Luna Wendell. Next time we see each other, only one of us will win. I'll be looking forward to that day. You know, Luna really should have took that knife with her. It would have been very helpful on the midnight train. Damn, that was a long backstory. And we've returned. I also want to play this game eventually, so I don't want to spoil myself too much. Yeah, no, definitely don't do that. I think we're reaching pretty close to the end here. But yeah, if you play this game, I hope you really enjoy it. Why not make Lilo look like James Gandolfini on Sesame Street? I forgot the most important man of all. Motherfucking James Gandolfini. No, I'm gonna make male Lilith look like Tony Soprano. Then maybe all of the lady VTubers will wanna fuck him, because that was always the funniest thing about The Sopranos to me, was that like every woman on that show wanted to have sex with Tony, and I'm just like, why? It seems that you finally realized it. We're all responsible for the crimes we've committed. But in your case, you are first and foremost a victim. Do you want to kill yourself because you can't find a place to start a new life? Then I'll find that place for you. Yeah, when they get married! In fact, I've already found it. It's on Sesame Street with James Gandolfini! Have you not noticed? The answer has been in front of you since you ended up in this place. Luna Wendell. Oh! Yay! They're so cute! Now kiss. Now fucking kiss! Get married! Oh my god, my little shipper heart. Never underestimate the raw sex appeal of an Italian-American arm hair. The only thing I could think of was, like, Tony had a lot of money and power, so maybe that's what all the women found attractive. Become a detective with me. You joined Black Gear to stop criminals from hurting innocents, right? That's
That's the same thing I want to achieve. Instead of using the methods of Black Gear, this time you can get justice right away. Start over with me. You still have a chance to start a new life. If I'm honest, I didn't understand why you always risked your life to help someone like me. But now I get it. It's for the same reason that I risked my life to help you. You want to use your life to help others. I was simply the first person you had the opportunity to help. Do you understand? You and I want the same thing. I like to think that they're holding hands right now. Let's escape from here and become detectives together. If you don't trust yourself, please trust me. Trust me, the person who trusts you. Believe in the me who believes in you. I'll find it for you. That place is my That place is with Little Neil, as I like to call him. Besides, it's still too early to give up. Their fate depends on us. We can't let them down. Didn't you promise Diana that you'd save her? Despite the desperation she felt, she decided to trust you. Right now, she's waiting for you to save her. You shouldn't break a promise. Apollo! Apollo's final wish was that we help Celeste escape. In the end, we couldn't do anything, but he was able to ask you something so important to him because he trusted you. If he knew you want to give up now, he probably wouldn't forgive you. Celine! Celine did everything she could to help you in the third prison because she appreciates you a lot. She'd be heartbroken if you couldn't escape despite all her efforts. I promised her that you would escape from here, so I'm not gonna disappoint her, and neither should you. We all understand you. Many people hate us for what we've done, but there's no use looking back. We must continue moving towards a brighter future. A future where we can all atone for our mistakes together. What do you say? Do you want to become a detective and fight crime with me? That's so cheesy, but I love it. Neil is so excited about being a detective. Just wait until the boy sees several criminals getting off scot-free because of corrupt judges and lawyers. His hobo Phoenix Wright phase. Yeah, Neil probably is in for a rude awakening. But such is the life of the private eye. Luna. Well said. I'm glad to see your smile again. Now we have to focus on escaping from here. I'd like to ask you several things about Black Gear, but I don't think it's the right time to burden you with so many questions. Also, we have another problem. Your pocket watch is broken. And that reminds me, I should apologize. Have you not noticed? Look at your pocket watch. Yes, your pocket watch works perfectly. I switched our watches when yours broke. That's why those monsters attacked you before. They only attack people with a working pocket watch. I didn't remember that. Forgive me for putting you in danger. I just wanted to make sure you could escape. But I'd better keep both pocket watches. Could you give it to me? Thank you. If we repair it, you'll be able to escape. Let's go. Now that we're back together, nothing can stop us. Yay! Alright, finally, we managed to make her snap out of it. That was a long-ass flashback, though. I wonder how much more game we have left. I imagine we're getting pretty close to the end. I imagine there can't be too much more left. But they'll become little partners in crime together. Ooh, this is creepy. Pocket watch on top of the pedestal. It's a shame it doesn't work. These must be the graves of all the people that have died here. I can imagine. Wow, and that's a lot of people that died here. It's a whole lot of criminals on the train to Bluebell. Sheesh. Oh, this one's shiny. There's something written on the tombstone. Rest in peace, Cynthia Miller, alias Copycat. No, not the cat girl. I mean, we already knew she was dead. Yeah, that was her beforehand. Look at that.
I wonder what her real voice would have sounded like. I clearly remember how she took her own life in front of us. I hope she can rest in peace. Her death impacted Diana so much that she tried to do something awful to escape. Luna, your face suddenly turned pale. Oh, she must have just realized. Did you notice anything weird about this tombstone? Oh, I like the music here. Luna isn't reacting. I'll have to find out myself. Cynthia Miller. Copycat. Is Copycat a code name like the ones Black Gear uses? Don't tell me. Cynthia was a member of Black Gear? Did you know her? She was your roommate, and they were roommates! And she helped you escape from the organization? I guess you didn't know her real name, so you didn't realize that Cynthia and Copycat were the same person. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. This curse has hurt so many people you appreciate. I wonder what Cynthia did to make her get, on the midnight train. I wonder what her crime was. Maybe it was also that she was leaving Black Gear? We must do our best so you can reunite with Diana. She met Cynthia in the first prison, and it seemed like they were good friends. I bet she could tell you more about her. About the real Cynthia, I mean. Take your time to say goodbye to her. What a grave site. Ah. I think you mean, oh no! Oh no! Willing to bet that Justice II lied and sent Cynthia to the train. Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, probably for being complicit in helping Luna escape. The message you wrote is beautiful. Cynthia will surely appreciate it. Message is addressed to Cynthia Miller, one of the kindest and most optimistic people I've ever had the opportunity to meet. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Forgive me for not being able to do the same for you when you needed it. I will find a way to end this curse so you can finally rest in peace. I won't let you down, Luna Windle. Aww. Very sweet and touching, Luna. Alright, what other names are we gonna recognize in here? There's gotta be at least one other glowing grave around. I see a big one up there, so that's probably where I'm supposed to go. It's a much more extravagant tombstone compared to the others. There's something written on it. Rest in peace, Archie Radcliffe, alias Justice the First. Oh, that was the red-haired dude. Could you tell me everything you know about this person? He was the founder of Black Gear, but he disappeared before I joined the organization. I know he was fond of black magic, and that he saved the life of the current leader, Justice II, when he was young. I'm gonna call him Justice Jr. I finally understand it. How ironic, really. Do you know why this tombstone is different from the others? Because this person created this place. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. If he's into the supernatural, he probably found some sort of book on black magic and made this place. Or like jump through dimensions or something to find it. It's like a Bill Cipher dimension. But he was also a criminal, so his own creation trapped him here until he died. It's a shame. He was the only person who could have told us how to break the curse. But if he managed to create a curse, we'll find a way to break it. Optimistic as ever. Dear Luna Windle, there's a question waiting to be answered behind a certain tombstone. 3 tombstones to the north, 1 to the west, and 1 to the north. Oh, hang on one second. I have to text somebody real quick. Okay. So, let me write that down, too. Oh, actually, thank you, chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, 3 north, 1 west. 3 tombstones to the north, 1 to the west, and 1 to the north. That's the location. Use your old roommate's tombstone as a starting point. Wouldn't you like to stay here with her? No. Don't let this message get to you. Okay, but according to this, north I have to go left and west I have to go down. Alright, where was Cynthia's grave again? Oh, here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait, so that wasn't the right one? What? Yeah. 1, 3 tombstones to the north. Not the step. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2. Northwest. Huh? What do you mean a curse in Lilith art? What did you do? What's going on in the Lilith art tag? Oh, so it's 3 tombstones to the north? Okay, 1, 2, 3 tombstones to the north. 1 to the west. And 1. Wait, I'm so confused. Because according to this, it says for north I have to go this way, and west I have to go down. It's cursed? Oh boy. Oh boy. And hello, INF with you. Welcome. Okay, so 3 graves to the north. 1, 2, 3. 1 grave to the south, and then this one. So it must be this one then. How many? Oh, yep. Yeah, it's definitely this one. Oh no, beard. Hang on one sec. I have to look at this. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at whatever was posted in here. Y'all are scaring me. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. Wow, that is a thick, thick beard. That looks like it took years to grow. And it's well trimmed too. Great job, Lumi. Thank you. Thank you for the cursed art. 311, not 313. Oh, okay. Well, I think I got it right. I think I got this one. Needs to be a new Lilith asset for that art. Should I get a toggle where I get a beard? How many people has Luna Windle killed? 108. The answer is a traumatic number for Luna. I better write the number myself. 108. I warned you about room 108. There's probably microplastics in there. There's be microplastics in Alda's grave. My crime is always eating microplastics. Dear Luna Windle, have you noticed the connection between this place and yourself? Somewhere out there are graves of all the people you've killed. The messages are becoming more aggressive. Maybe we're getting closer to the train? Anyway, ignore it. It's trying to get you to stay here forever. Ugh, now there's 108s everywhere. Yeah, these graves are all made of microplastics, so I'm not scared. Hey, Luna, could you wait here a moment? Now I keep thinking about my beard. It's beautiful. Thank you for that. Beard. I know I shouldn't waste time, but there's something I gotta check for myself. It won't take me long. Wait for me here. I finally bring good news. Ah, I'm so excited. Apollo's name is not written on any of these tombstones. He might be alive. He's alive. Apollo's alive. These tombstones belong to people who've died in this place, so I had to make sure. I don't know what might have happened to him, but at least we still have a chance to save him. Isn't that great? Celeste's name isn't written either, so she must be safe too. Isn't it strange to receive good news? We aren't used to it, considering everything that happened. I don't know. I don't think that means Apollo's alive. Now I feel much more motivated. Yeah, I still don't think that means he's alive. Man, Justice was a petty bitch. He sure was. This is really petty. Also, is there a save around here anywhere? What's in here? Sign my petition to put a beard on Lilith 2.0. I'll have to add that to all the toggles I want. Yeah, we'll get a beard and mustache combo, and I'll give myself lumberjack toggle, and then I'll put myself in plaid. This must be the living quarters of the building. I must say that's much more depressing than others. If we assume that the creator of the curse died in this building, maybe we'll find something interesting around here. A note. If you're reading this note, I must congratulate you for reaching the last building. My real name is Archie Radcliffe, but I'm better known as Justice the First, the founder of Black Gear. Because of me, you're in this situation. I have cursed the Midnight Express. I've been trapped for a decade, but no one else has made it this far. The tombstone keeps increasing, the tombstones keep increasing, so I assume that my curse must have trapped more people. I've tried to find a new way to break the curse all these years, without success. It can only be broken from the outside, so there is a way to break it. However, my own ideals prevent me from explaining how to break it. If you're reading this, it's because you're a criminal. I'll never help a criminal directly. But in case you were able to pass the final judgment, I have made sure to leave the necessary information somewhere. In return, if you manage to escape, I want you to give this note to the current leader of Black Gear. All the members are in danger. They mustn't get on the Midnight Express. Otherwise, they will end up in the same situation as me. Yeah, I guess just by joining Black Gear, you're a criminal, which is probably also why Cynthia ended up on the train. I no longer have the strength to continue. It's time for a tombstone with my name to appear. This note is extremely important. I finally understand why you and Cynthia ended up here, despite being members of Black Gear. Black Gear didn't know anything about this curse, only the founder. But since he got trapped here, he couldn't warn the other members. What will you do? Will you deliver this note to the current leader? I think that's a decision you should make, not me. Nah, I just want to vibe when I'm out of here. What is this? Go away. You got Justice's note. Anyway, this confirms that there is a way to break the curse. We still have no idea how to do it, though. Why do people like to be so cryptic and mysterious? Damn it, just tell us how to do it. That's how I feel with a lot of these puzzles. I'm like, just tell me what to do. Please. Explain it to me like I'm 5. There's all these weird drawings on the ground, too. These must have been Justice's drawings. If you do, you'll need to sing the lumberjack song. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and I sleep all day. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. He works all night and he sleeps all day. That song is so funny. I remember they did that in concert for George. Never mind the sky the sky be foggy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sure maybe tomorrow night it'll be nice and clear. Ah, Luna, look at this. We're running out of time. We gotta find the train quickly. Alright, yeah, I'm guessing that means we're almost done then. If we're almost out of time to find the train. Sharp thorns. Do I have anything? Alright. I'm gonna have to find some kind of knife. In that case. This song goes hard. This song does go hard. I've been jamming to this since it started playing. Let's see. Is there anything in here that I can grab? Oh, there's a bloody knife right here. Oh, it's a Black Gear knife. Wouldn't be a bad idea for you to keep it. Having a weapon is always useful. Indeed, it is. Alright. Let's go cut the flowers. This is very JRPG Maker game. Using a knife to cut the flowers. When you cut the roses, I felt intense pain. Did you feel it too? Oh no, it's just like Ebe. Oh no, not dead cats. Why are there so many dead cats here? Oh, it's horrifying. They aren't real, are they? Oh, Cynthia, no. Don't tell me that girl's copycat. Don't look, Luna. It's not real. They are seriously fucking hardcore with us. Fucking with us hardcore. Sharp thorns? Are they not wearing shoes? They never warned us that you can die in the midnight train via tetanus. Oh yeah, this definitely feels like we're getting close to the end. What the? Is this a courtroom? This is turning into Phoenix Wright. This room reminds me of a courtroom. It makes me a bit uncomfortable. Huh? That's... Uh-oh. It's Shadow Luna. Ultra Instinct Luna. This gives me a bad feeling. Ah, thanks. That fake Luna is wearing Black Gear's uniform. She tried to kill us because we're criminals. Are you gonna fight against her? Be careful! She's gonna attack you! Okay, use your knife to defend from attacks. Input the... Oh, fuck, it's one of these. Shit. It's one of these rhythm games. Well, no more saves for Lilith. Well, thankfully, they're giving me a save right now. Alright, I'm just gonna keep my hands on Z and X and these keys. Okay. Sorry, guys, I gotta pay attention. Their movements are very fast. I can barely follow them with my eyes. Okay, got it. Neil is like, I've never been more turned on. They're both using knives, but the fighting styles are different. The real one only uses it to block all the attacks. Oh. Good. That was close! Oh, this time I was the target. Oh wow, I'm actually doing alright. Don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself, Lilith. Luna, are you okay? No! Fuck! I jinxed myself. It's alright. We can do it. We can do it. Just have to keep my hands on the right keys. Oops. I pressed the up key instead of the down key. Well, you'll get it right next... Yeah, I'll eventually get it right. I got that dog in me. Like all these puzzles, it just takes me a couple of tries until I get it right. We can do it. We can do it. I got that dog in me. I got that dog in me. Hang on, I'm shaking. I gotta give myself a minute to calm down. I knew I should have worn the heart monitor. God damn it. Relax, take a sip of water. And we'll get it right. Luna, are you okay? No! Fuck! Damn it. I wish it could be like 3 times and you're done, not once. It's so annoying that if you get it wrong once, then you have to start all the way over. I can do this though. I got that bunny in me. Alright, stop talking, Neil. Alright, I think the next one is the one that I mess up on a lot. What? Wait, I'm so confused. I thought that was a different direction. Oh, maybe I have to press it twice. I might need to press that one arrow twice and not switch it up. Pay close attention. Fuck. I'm shaking too much, that's the problem. Oh, anxiety. Shit! This is so annoying. have a feeling this is probably going to be the last thing we'll have to do, though, before it ends. This is very high-stakes gameplay here. Very serious, complicated gameplay. I pressed X instead of Z. I hate that I can't just look down at the keyboard while I press the buttons. That would be so much easier. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. If I lose during this one, I'll take a hydrate during the next one. Hydrating. We can do this, Lilith. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this without raging. I just don't want to shout because I don't want to annoy my roommate and her friend. I promised them I wouldn't shout today. I promised them I wouldn't shout today. Alright. Alright, Lilith. No talking while you're doing this. Thank you for the support. I'm not gonna punch a hole in the wall. I'm not gonna resort to that. I'm gonna be calm. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this when I'm not speaking. Oh, I want to beat this game so badly. Third one. Focus on this one. This is the one that always messes me up. Okay. Oh, you managed to take the weapon away from her. Luna? Did I do it? Oh, thank God. I wish I never had to learn to fight like this. From now on, I will use these abilities to protect others. That's my final decision. I will never hurt anyone again. Not even myself. I can finally say goodbye to my past self. This has really turned into Persona 4 right now. Goodbye, Serenity. Okay, we did it. Seems like it's finally over. I'm glad you're fine. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. What happened now? Yeah, we locked in! We locked in! Big W! Although now this might turn into an L. Oh, not again. Huh? Where's Luna? Ugh. Oh boy, it's Luna's turn for torture. I can't believe she killed Sailor Moon! No, not Sailor Moon! Is this boiling water? I gotta do something to get you out of there. What the hell? The room wasn't like this before. There's a switch on the other side. I guess that'll stop the mechanism. Stop! What? Oh, it's Baby Neil! If you try, you'll die! I'm pathetic. I can't do something like that. It's impossible. Luna soup. What do you guys think Luna would taste like if she was a soup? Do you think she would be salty, sour, sweet, spicy? I think she'd be a little spicy. We're the same person. You won't be able to press that switch either. You'll die trying. The only thing you can do is save yourself. Do you really want me to abandon Luna? No! I would never want something like that. I wish I could save her. But she won't be able to escape from here anyway. Her pocket watch is broken. Run away from here! Your time's running out! You gotta get on the train now! Ugh, it disgusts me to see myself say something like that. Huh? I'm not gonna sit around while someone gets turned into soup. You may not have the courage to do it, but I'm not you. No, please, stop! You're a part of me that no longer exists. No, I'm still part of you. That's why I want to protect you. He's being mean to baby Neil. That's the difference between you and me. You only want to protect yourself, but I want to protect others. That's my new way of living. Please, I don't want to disappear. Don't go. I'll always remember my mistakes, my past, but I won't let them haunt me forever. I can't change the past, but I still can't contribute to a better future. Giving up would be too easy, don't you think? No, please. I'm scared. Oh, you did what you could back then, but it's time to move on. I'll take care of the mistake that you made. There's nothing to worry about anymore. You can finally rest, little one. You deserve it. Yes. Thanks. Good luck. Plaid is granted. Let's go. I can do this. Now everybody's a lumberjack if Plaid's granted. Press the switch before time runs out and Luna dies. Oh boy. Here goes another one. Wait, what? Wait, where's the switch? Oops. Wait, can I not jump? Oh, I don't think Neil can jump. How do I... What do you mean? Where's the switch? Why can't I can't jump? Oh, I have to walk through the spikes. Alright. God, why was I such a whiny kid? Neil's like, I was such a baby. Okay. Ah! Oh shit, wait, I don't have any time. Oh my god. They do not give me a lot of time to do this. Alright, hang on, chat. I gotta focus. Yeah, okay, we did it. Oh, thank God. Instead of the fire and flame, you have the spikes and soup. We have skewered Neil and boiled Luna on the menu tonight. Mmm, sounds delicious. Just a little bit of acupuncture. Just a few needles in your backside. Ugh, I'm having trouble breathing, but I think I did it. I don't know what happened, but I hope she's safe. Nah, she's chicken soup now. Alright, she's fine. I'm glad you're fine. Did a door just open? I see. That was our final judgment. Perhaps only criminals who no longer pose a danger to society can escape. I think we're in for one last big hurrah, though. Anyway, there's no time for my theories. We have 5 minutes left. Only 5 minutes. Well, then let's get the hell out of here! We gotta go. Hey, look at that. And It's another blackboard with something written on it. There's one in every building. Let's see what was written this time. 4 clocks. Ugh, I have no idea how all these words relate, and I don't have time to think about it either. Let's go. 4 clocks. 4 weddings on TLC. Up. Diana.
I don't want to be alone. This place scares me. I want to be your friend.
Clocks and pocket watches? Don't abandon us. I don't want to die here.
I want to be with you forever. Luna, Neil, please.
They're really gonna just taunt us as much as possible before we get to the end. Is this it? We're here. What's about to happen? Oh boy, I'm gonna need to get my tissues ready. Something very tragic could happen right now. Please let me be wrong, though. We've finally arrived. This is the train that will take us to Bluebell. There's only a couple of minutes left. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to do anything to repair your pocket watch. Oh god, I know what's gonna fucking happen. Neil's gonna fucking sacrifice himself and get left behind, isn't he? No. Sad dog. I demand this end in a thruple. Me too! Neil, Luna, and Celine thruple, please. Let it end happy for them. Let them just be in a happy polycule. In fact, I knew from the beginning that I wouldn't be able to repair it. It's completely broken. But I thought that maybe some kind of miracle would happen. If we reach the end, the curse will be broken. That's what I thought. Deep down, I knew that wasn't going to happen. But I still had hope. After everything we've been through together, I'm still so naive. I'm sorry. This is not the end. I'll keep looking for a way to break the curse. I won't give up. No matter how much time passes, I will find a way to save you all. And then, I'll reunite with you. I knew it. Give her your watch, Neil. Oh, you know Neil is going to give her the watch. You know Neil is not going to get on that fucking train, and he's going to make sure Luna, first and foremost, gets out of here. I hope you can forgive me for breaking the promise I made to you. We can't escape together. I'm really sorry. I wish this had ended in a different way. I know you will feel alone and scared. I will feel that way too. But still, I must ask you something. Please, don't ever give up. Damn it. We have less than a minute left. We can't even say goodbye properly. There are still many things I want to tell you, and many things I want to know about you. Don't start crying on me, Neil. Do not start crying on me. And hello, Pink Floyd. Welcome, welcome. Train kept her rolling all night long. But it's only gonna have one passenger tonight. Luna, thank you for everything you've done for me. I hope that from now on, you can live the way you really want to. It feels like I'm getting a bad ending right now. I know this game only has one ending, but like still, I knew he was gonna do that. Neil, no! The time is over. It's time for you to go to Bluebell. Oh, fuck. Are you mad at me? I'm sorry. I promised Celine that I would make sure you got on the train. It's something I plan to do anyway, though. Don't worry. Nothing will happen to you. I put my watch in your pocket when I pushed you. Oh? Are you planning to break the window? I wouldn't do that. I'm just imagining Luna on the train sobbing right now. Get wrecked, Neil? No! I want him to come with us. Yeah, this is fucking tragic, man. It's a little less anticlimactic than I thought the ending was gonna be, but it's still really fucking sad. Remember that there's a rule that prevents us from breaking any part of the train. That reminds me of when we met. The first thing you did was break the window. I'm glad I met you, Luna. Live and be happy. Now it's time for you to go. I hope you have a good trip. Is this really the end? No. You guys were supposed to get married.
Blue like the
Oh, there's a
flowers
song.
in my hair. Blue like the
Not gonna cry.
flowers in my
Not gonna cry.
hair. Blue
Neil.
like the flowers in my hair.
No,
To remember you're still there. Don't forget me, 'cause I swear
Oh no,
I'll
no,
be
no, no,
like
no.
the color in your eyes when we both said our goodbyes.
No.
Our goodbyes.
Why? Why couldn't we have become detectives together? Now Luna's all alone. It's okay to cry, Queenie. Thank you. I feel very sad about this conclusion.
Stay. That's what I would love
Take
to
care,
say,
Serenity.
but
I'll
I
miss
know
you.
you
But
must
you'll
be
be so
on
happy
your
knowing that you're
way.
happy.
On your way.
Why did they have to include the song too?
Easy now, I'll be here.
I wonder if this was written for the
on
game.
my own, waiting
Thank you
till
for trying
you're
to give me a
done
hope to a
for
happy
you to
future.
pick
A future in
me
which you
up.
will save me.
Listen, gotta commit to the bit. I know. It's okay to commit to the bit. Apollo, Luna, everything is going to be okay. Don't worry about me and get on that train. Are you even alive? Celine.
And
Definitely see you again.
tell me
And we'll continue to make many
I'll go
memories.
back
All of
to
us together.
wishing I was holding your
I'm not prepared.
hand.
I'm not prepared. No!
I'll go back
If you don't trust
sleep,
yourself, please trust me.
wishing I was
Trust me, the person who trusts in you.
your hand.
Please tell me there's an epilogue. Please let there be an epilogue. Please! Okay, yes. Okay. 1 year later. Free my boy! Free my boy!
Haha, I can't believe it was so easy to steal all that jewelry. I must do it more often. Celine? Did Celine escape?
Nothing's gonna stop Luna. Oh no, this will become her life's mission after this. She probably feels blood. Okay, that doesn't look like Celine. I had no plan to kill those witnesses. It was their fault for trying to meddle in my affairs. Guess I can't get easy money without some sacrifices. Oh, I like the smooth jazz here, though. Anyway, it's a good idea to use the rooftops as an escape route. As an escape route, the police never look here. I can't believe they're so stupid. Get him, Luna. Huh? Who's there? It's Solid Luna! A girl? Are you an idiot? Stay away! If You take one more step, I'll kill you. Wouldn't be the first time I kill someone tonight. Do you want to be the next one? I assure you I wouldn't mind killing someone else. Wait. No. It can't be. This guy's definitely a part of Black Gear. I think I know who you are. Okay, she ended up becoming a detective by herself, but was she able to free everybody? 1 year later, Neil's been devoured by rats! Luna's rat brethren. You're that girl that everyone's talking about. The silent detective. I've heard the rumors. You're the girl who defeated Black Gear a year ago. Damn, did she like infiltrate their base and just kill everybody after that? They say you fought all of them at once and won. Almost all the members were arrested because of you. You're the pride of the police. No, rather Bluebell's pride. Please tell me that she's a PI and that she wasn't like a cop beforehand. There's no criminal who's managed to escape in front of you. If you see a silver-haired girl under the moonlight, it's impossible to escape. I thought it was just an absurd rumor to scare off thugs. A mere girl shouldn't pose a danger to someone like me. I refuse to accept it. It must be a lie. Get him, Luna. No, don't get closer to me. Please. Stay away. Let me escape. No. No. Beat his ass. Alright, so she ended up becoming a detective. Good for her. It's difficult to get used to this silence.
Isn't it dangerous to come back here? It's an abandoned place, but the police could still be investigating.
I know, but I just wanted to come back here one last time and remember that day.
The day that Black Gear was defeated?
Yeah. It's already been a year, but I remember it like it was yesterday. Oh, I wanted Luna to murder these guys in cold blood. Luna really is just letting this guy talk and talk. She was so used to Neil when she was in the prison that she kind of misses the sound of a man yapping in her ear. It's already been a year, but I remember it like it was yesterday. So much smooth jazz. Luna Wendell infiltrated the building, leading a large number of policemen. After a long battle, all our members were arrested. We were the only ones who were able to escape, thanks to the sacrifice of the other members. How did Luna not get arrested, though? Did she not show them her mark?
We were not prepared for an event like that.
Even if we were prepared, we would have been no match against her. Before escaping, Luna handed me this letter.
The handwriting matches Mr. Justice the First. I don't think it's an imitation.
That idiot. Can't believe he was capable of creating a curse. So everybody's just gonna buy into the whole curse thing.
It is a pity that he probably died trapped in his own creation.
I wonder why Luna had this letter. I guess many things happened without us noticing.
Shouldn't Luna Wendell be arrested too?
As far as I know, she confessed her crimes to the police and was willing to accept any punishment for her actions. But the police decided to forgive her crimes due to her circumstances. They decided to forgive her murdering 108 people. Luna just got off the train and took them out. Yeah, I like to think that right as she got off, she just ran right for Black Gear and was like, alright, time to finish this fucking business. Luna probably got immunity by giving up the whole gang. Yeah, maybe her sentence was lessened by turning everybody else in. Seems that she's become a beloved detective by the citizens of Bluebell. We've been replaced.
Should we confess to the police too? The other members have been arrested.
If we did, I can already imagine the front page of the newspapers. Exclusive! The police have captured the leaders of Black Gear. If they want that recognition, they'll have to catch us. We're not gonna make it easy for them.
I see. How should we proceed now? Black Gear has been defeated and the organization no longer exists.
Tell me, Purity, why was Black Gear founded?
To prevent criminals from doing harm to our society.
Even though the organization no longer exists, we are one step closer to achieving that goal.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
The key's Luna Wendell. She keeps fighting to achieve that goal, even if it's no longer with us. Let's entrust that duty to her. As for us, we're just normal people now. Let's live a normal life. I kind of don't like that this is their end. I wanted them to get their comeuppance. I wanted Luna to, like, kill them. At least until the day we have to pay for our actions.
As you wish, Justice.
You don't have to address me by that name. Blackgear doesn't exist, so we don't need the code names anymore. Don't you agree, Lucine? I don't think they knew about... Yeah, maybe they didn't know about all of her stabbies. Unless they saw her tattoo. I guess she didn't tell them how many people she killed. Nah, the police took one look at Luna and they knew they didn't have a prayer of taking her in. If they tried to arrest her, she probably would have burned down the whole building. No prison could contain Luna. She's too powerful.
You're right.
Kale? Well, no wonder he wanted to be called Justice. You have the name of a vegetable, sir. That's probably why they created code names. Fucking Kale. That's so stupid. My name is Luna Wendell. I know, Kale! Well, I'm a lot more afraid of somebody named Justice II than I am of somebody named Kale. My name is Luna Wendell. During this past year, I have worked hard to become a detective. After confessing my crime to the police, I started collaborating with them. They gave me a second chance. The truth is, I'm still an apprentice, but the citizens of Bluebell consider me a real detective. With my parents' inheritance, and with the help of the police, I was able to rent this small apartment. I've turned it into a detective agency called Lawton and Wendell. Oh. She knows who her husband. She knows who her hubby is. Salad-ad name. Yeah, that's a salad-ass name right there. Next, you're gonna tell me his last name is like Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, no, it's his own version of bunny lettuce. Maybe it's kale or Kale like Elden Ring. That's an even weirder name. I don't want to be a vegetable named. I don't want to be named after a vegetable. I don't want to be named after a vegetable. His brain is definitely filled with kale. That's how he got so strong in the first place.
I can't solve mysteries and make deductions like he did, but I'm good at arresting criminals. I study hard every day to become a detective that he is proud of. However, I haven't been able to find a way to break that curse yet. Every night I go to the train station to see the Midnight Express arrive from Wavenwall, waiting for one of them to return. Tonight will be no different. I have to go to the train station.
Oh, alright. Oh, she got a kitty! She named it Cynthia! She loves to sleep. Alright, let's see if there's a Neil there. Kale Smoothie! Imagine if your name was Kale Smoothie. What would you do? Let me look around at all of Luna's little trinkets before we go. Damn, she has a lot of space here. Oh, she has an extra bed in case Neil comes home. For when he returns. Guys, come on. They're in love. They're fucking in love. You can't tell me they're not in love. Alright, let's go see if he's waiting for us. Come on, Neil. Please be waiting for me. Your girl husband awaits you. Oh, looks like he's not here. Come on, where are you? None of them have returned today either. Shame that Neil totally died alone in the dungeon. No, he has enough food. Sorry I woke you up, but you were still sleeping when we arrived.
Be more careful next time. Sorry, it's been a long time since I was able to sit on something so comfortable. There's nothing to apologize for. It's my job to make sure the passengers have a good experience during the trip. It was an unforgettable experience, that's for sure. Are you sure you don't need any more help? Your appearance concerns me. I can call a doctor if you want. I'll be fine. Thanks for your help. As you wish. If you change your mind, I'll be on the train. Who is it? Neil! Oh, he looks a little worse for wear. Yay, he made it! Finally, fresh air. So this is Bluebell. What should I do now? I'm exhausted. But there are many things I must do. Well, it's obvious. The first thing I should do is find her. I wonder what she's doing now. Bluebell is a big city. It won't be easy to find her. Neil, turn around! Luna. Turn around! Huh? No. No, no, no! Another illusion? No, please. Even after escaping, I'm still being tortured. Oh, I don't even want to know what he went through while he was alone. Stay away. You aren't real. I know this is just my imagination. Have I gone crazy? What? I can feel your hand. Are you real? Luna? Is it really you? I can't believe it. 0 peripheral vision. Him and all of the fucking guards at Black Gear. Luna, it's you. I'm so happy. What are you doing at the train station? Don't tell me you come here every day. Wait a second. Let me see you. That outfit. Have you become a detective after all this time? I knew you could do it. I'm so proud of you. Very proud. It's hard for me to hold back my tears. I'm sorry. That's the notebook I gave you when we met. You don't need to use it anymore, at least not to communicate with me. I learned sign language. I don't know if you remember, but in the second prison I found a book about sign language. While I was trapped, I learned the language. It's the only thing that gave me hope and helped me stay sane. Even after I missed the train, the building tortured me at least once a day. Jesus, he didn't even have a pocket watch. Thinking of seeing you again gave me the strength to endure it. How did he even escape, though? Now that I think about it, you must be wondering what I'm doing here. Fake beef against Neil aside, while this epilogue gives the warm fuzzies, naturally feels really cheap to go, and then they just got out off screen. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want to see how Neil got out. You're right. You probably want to see the others too, but I'm the only one who escaped. Let me explain the situation. With me included, there was one person trapped inside each prison. Diana, Apollo, Celine, and me. We couldn't see or communicate with each other, but I think we all had the same idea. We became the guides of our respective prisons. When someone new came, we helped them escape. Also, I asked them about how the others were doing. I had doubts about whether what we were doing was the right thing to do. They could have been really despicable criminals. But for that reason, we had to make sure they escaped. I think they should also be judged by the laws of our world, I think they should be judged by the laws of our world, not by a curse. One of the people we helped escape was an old man who committed a minor crime when he was young. The others helped him escape from their prisons, but when he got to the last prison, the one I was in, he couldn't take it anymore. He was dying. I imagine all the physical effort was too much for him.
before he died and his pocket watch disappeared with him, he asked me to escape and save the others. It was extremely painful to leave a poor old man behind while he died alone. I would have liked to have been with him in his last moments. The reason he gave me his pocket watch was because I told him I knew how to save the others. I haven't stopped investigating all this time. Clearly, look at your fucking eye bags, dude. And I finally figured out how to break the curse of the Midnight Express. But since it can only be broken from the outside, I couldn't do anything trapped inside. It's been a long time since I made one of my deductions in front of you. I hope that you're ready to listen to my reasoning. Even though I'm exhausted, I'll do my best. Damn, one more? What if I lose this? Trapped inside that place, I couldn't investigate much. But still, I was able to investigate something that caught my attention. Something that was in all the buildings. That was the clocks, right? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have unlimited tries. Would it be the blackboards? Yeah. At the end of each building, there was a blackboard with a written word on it. Midnight Express, Curse, Break, and 4 clocks. Oh, I remember all of those. I thought those words must be connected, so I tried to figure out who could have written them. Those words were written by Justice the First. Justice the First, also known as Archie Radcliffe, the person who managed to curse the train. I compared the handwriting of the text on the board with a note written by him. I can assure that he wrote it. Now a new question appears. Why did he write those words? To break the curse, right? His ideology didn't allow him to help criminals directly, so he left clues in the 4 buildings. Basically, if you combine the words written on the boards, you get something like this. To free the Midnight Express from the curse, you have to break the 4 cursed clocks. Where are those? All around the world? It seems it's like one in Argentina, one's in Korea, one's in Alaska, and like one is in like Cairo. It seems simple, but it doesn't specify where to find those clocks. But using logic, we can deduce the answer. The clocks are in Bluebell, right? Bluebell, the place where all the victims who got out of the train wanted to reach. That must be the answer. As far as I know, Bluebell is a very big city. Finding those clocks without more clues doesn't seem like an easy task. There are 4 clocks, 1 for each building. Each clock is connected to a building. I can think of several places that we can investigate. The 4 buildings were very similar, but if you think about it, each one had something different from the others. The first building, where Diana got trapped, was full of machines and had a very industrial aesthetic. I think we can find the first clock in this place. A factory. A place where Apollo was trapped had various things related to art. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. All the buildings had weird things attached to them. Paintings, instruments, books. We can find it in a museum. Celine was trapped in the 3rd building, which stood out for being surrounded by nature. I think the 3rd must be in a forest. And finally, I was trapped in a place where there was only despair. That must be a prison. How are they gonna break into a prison? My reasoning ends here. I may not have been completely right, but I'm sure I'm on the right track. Now that I'm in Bluebell, there are many things that I can finally investigate. Luna, or rather Detective Wendell, there's a request I must make of you. Would you let me be your companion to solve the mystery of the Midnight Express together? Of course she's gonna say yes. Let's have another adventure together and save the others. Wait, so are we actually gonna have to do that, or is that where the game... Oh, that's where the game ends. Okay, I thought we were gonna do one last little mission. Oh well. Oh, so we don't get to see them save them? Or are they gonna give us like an extra epilogue at the end where we can do it? Oh, great job, Lydia. Damn, we finished! We finished the game on stream. Oh! Yay, they get to live together. Midnight Train DLC? Ooh! I'll have to see if Lydia's made a DLC and epilogue. Maybe they'll show us, they're probably gonna just show us all the images now of them freeing everybody. Or of them going to all the clocks. Yeah, they're doing that. Oh, so it's just gonna be a slideshow? Oh, this is like the end of The Promised Neverland. I don't know if I'm alone, but I don't really like that ending. I mean, it's a bit cheesy, I'll say. I definitely would have liked to see the process of Neil figuring out how to break out. Because I wanted us to, like, solve the mystery together. I kind of wish that we would have done that, like, in the game, rather than just having Neil explain how to break the curse. It was still a really great game. I still adored this game with all my heart, but yeah, I was kind of expecting a more climactic ending, I think. I was expecting kind of a bigger showdown. It was interesting that the final showdown was just Luna against herself. So yeah, slightly disappointing ending, but still a great game nonetheless. I'm thinking the creators ran out of steam or funding. Yeah, maybe they just got tired towards the end. I mean, Lydia has another game too. She has another game called Arya's Story, I think, which I might play next. Not sure. But maybe she'll... I know this was her first game that she made, so maybe she improved upon some of the narrative, some of the narrative stuff from this game that wasn't the best. Oh, Neil looks so cute in his detective outfit. I just confirmed there's no one else at the train station. We have permission to conduct an investigation on the train, but I wanted to make sure that no one was around. The moment we've been waiting for has arrived. You nervous? We finally collected the 4 cursed clocks. If we break them, the curse will be broken. At least that's been our theory all this time. Yeah, this very much feels like they ran out of time and money. Let's break the first one and see what happens. Go ahead, Luna. You didn't have to ask her twice to break something. Really compelling story and fun watch. I'm glad I could ride the midnight train with y'all. Thank you! I still had a really fun time with the ride. Like, it was still a great game. Eek! What happened? Where am I? I'm guessing that's Diana. Huh? Welcome to Bluebell, Diana. I'm glad to see you're okay.
Neil? Luna? Is it you? It can't be. What does this mean? This can't be real. It can't be.
It took longer than we expected, but we finally managed to save you. From now on, you're free to live however you want.
Free? The wind feels so warm. The sky and the stars are as beautiful as I remembered them. Ugh. I don't deserve it. You shouldn't have saved me. I tried to do something terrible to you. I still can't forgive myself for it. I didn't want to do something like that. Despite that, did you decide to save someone like me?
We would save you as many times as necessary.
Why? Because of me, you suffered a lot.
I would never blame someone for feeling human emotions like fear and despair. Diana, you're human. The emotions you felt back then are normal.
But what I did wasn't right.
I don't remember you doing something bad. I do. You tried to kill him. It didn't feel earned. Neil just showing up and being like, hi, I got out. It cheapened Neil's sacrifice a great deal. Like, he just got out anyway. Same with, and then Luna beat up Black Ear off screen. No, you're definitely right about that. I feel like in an anime, maybe it would have made more sense. But in a game, I want it to be more active. And yeah, it does kind of cheapen Neil's sacrifice a little bit. You're definitely right about that. It takes a lot of strength to overcome your fears.
Neil, Luna, thank you. I don't know what to say.
I've heard a lot of good things about you. You've helped a lot of people escape from that building, right?
I felt very lonely in that place. I didn't want more people to feel the same despair as me. So I tried to help them as much as I could. How did you know?
I'll tell you someday, but not now. Diana, you'll never be alone again. And now you can change your clothes. I'm gonna introduce you to 2 good friends that were in the same situation as you. It's bold of them to assume that they're all, like, still alive. Luna, you can break the next one.
Huh?
Alright, let's see if Apollo made it. What the hell happened? Are you okay, Celeste? Hide in my pocket. I'll protect you. Oh, he's got a little eye patch now. It can't be. What kind of joke is this? It's not a joke. Luna and I found a way to break the curse. I'm glad to see you again, Apollo. You too, Celeste. Wait, so does that mean that all the eyeballs can escape now in that case? All the people that turned into eyeballs who broke the rules? Like, because there were more than just Apollo who did that. Yeah, I know, he was literally an eyeball. How did he make it? Damn it. You'll make me emotional. And I haven't gotten used to crying with one eye yet. You can't imagine how happy I am to see you alive. I'm so happy. Oh, were you worried about me? Yes, I was. Huh? You've matured since I saw you. It's gonna be harder to mess with you now. I'm glad you take me more seriously now. Hey, don't get so excited. I said it'll be more difficult, not that I'll stop doing it. I expected no less from you. Hey, Luna. I also noticed something different in you. Your eyes have a different glow. I feel like you finally found your path in life. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You have many things to tell me. But I would like you to do it in sign language. One day, I want you to teach me how to understand those signs. I hope you have patience, because I'm a terrible student. Seems I'm not the only one who's matured. Celeste is still scared due to the sudden teleportation, but she's also glad to see you. Oh? What do we have here? Face I haven't seen before.
My name is Diana Lovelace. Nice to meet you.
You have a funny hairstyle. Maybe it's not a bad idea to cover my eye with my hair. You also lost an eye?
No, I'm just scared of eye contact.
Me too. That's why I have bangs. Oh, you must be proud of who you are. There's nothing to hide. I'll teach you how to intimidate others with your gaze.
Oh, thanks.
You don't have to teach her that. Then, is it over? We won't go back to that horrible place? No, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Live as you want. I'm trying not to cry in front of you, but I'm having a hard time with it. How pathetic. Save your tears. You still have to reunite with someone else. What do you mean? Luna, you can break the next clock. Oh yeah, I forgot Apollo and Celine were friends. But again, how the fuck did Apollo survive? I don't understand. Have I teleported? I don't understand what happened, but this is exciting. Well, she kept her optimism. That voice.
Celine Ambrose has arrived.
Huh? Celine? I see. This is just a dream. Oh well, I'll have to enjoy it as much as I can. Hello, fake Apollo. Your face is still as scary as ever. Or even more. Oh, she still has the forget-me-nots in her hair. Have you become a pirate? That eye patch looks good on you. Damn it, Celine. Is that the first thing you say to me after all these years? You're still an idiot. I'm gonna pull your ears so you stop talking nonsense. Ouch, you hurt me, you idiot. Never do that to me. My ears are so big, so if you pull them, it's gonna hurt like hell. Leave my ears alone. You hurt me. Have you already noticed? It's not a dream. Apollo, it's you. Apollo! I've missed you so much. As loud as ever. That hasn't changed either. I've missed you too, Celine. Looks like we both had the same bad luck and ended up in that horrible place, huh? Bad luck? Yeah, that's what we've always had in common. But it's all over now, thanks to them. That was a peculiar reunion. Yeah, how'd they even recognize each other? How long has it been since they last seen each other? Luna! Neil!
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried that you got trapped in the last building. I'm glad it wasn't the case. Well, it's a long story. Have you managed to break the curse? I knew you'd do it sooner or later. Luna's the best. Oh, I almost forgot. You too, Neil. I feel like it's gonna be tough having to put up with 2 people trying to mess with me all the time. Poor Neil will always be the butt monkey of the group. We do it because we appreciate you. I do it because it's fun. I love Apollo. Me too, but it's rude to tell him that. Oh, an adorable girl. Do you also like to mess with Neil? That's chat talking to me.
Huh? No, I don't.
Can we stop talking about that?
Yes, I want you to introduce me to this girl.
She's Diana. She's been trapped in the first building for over a year.
Nice to meet you. I'm Celine Ambrose, ex-thief. Ex-thief?
You don't need to say that in your introduction.
But that's all I am.
I've been in that building for 4 years. I don't know who I am now or how to continue my life. I don't know anything. That's okay, we can all be in a throuple.
That's true. I feel the same. It's been a long time. I don't know where to go now.
I don't have anything either. I was homeless. Well, it's a good thing Luna has a pretty massive inheritance. You have a place reserved at the Lawton and Windle Detective Agency. There isn't much space in the office, but it's a cozy place.
Detective agency?
That explains your outfit.
You finally managed to become a detective, Neil. I'm glad for you.
Even Luna's a detective now. I didn't expect that. Well, I accept the invitation.
Me too. It'll be fun, all of us living together. I'll do my best to find a new job.
Within a week, they're all gonna kill each other.
If you don't mind, me too.
It's decided then. Now we just have to break the last cock. Break the last cock! Ooh, Freudian slip there. Now we just have to break the last clock to break the curse. Why don't we all break it together? I never say no to breaking something. Good idea.
Sure.
Let's go. They all collectively stomp on it.
Goodbye, stupid curse. We won. We never give up. No one else will ever have to suffer and feel that loneliness.
As I promised, we won the battle, Midnight Express. This is so goofy. I also wanted to say something emotional, but I'm starving. I don't know, maybe I like bittersweet endings more. This is definitely a little overly sweet for me. But I guess I'm happy they all made it out.
How pathetic, Apollo. Now that you mention it, I'm hungry too.
We haven't had a decent meal in a long time. Calm down, guys. Let's go home and prepare something delicious to eat. Let's go. To our real home. Yeah, this is very syrupy sweet. Since then, we were liberated from the chains that oppressed us. Through the power of... It feels very through the power of friendship, if you know what I mean. Pentuple. Yeah, they could start a pentuple. I think the other eyeballs are just left for Square Enix. Yeah, I said the funny word. Sorry about that slip. Luna's home for lost friends. Yeah, they can start their own adoption agency now. They do with the office space, but with the clock. Yeah, no, it's definitely... Saccharine a good word to describe this. It's quite saccharine. Definitely overly sweet. I half expected the printer scene from Office Space. I'll have to watch that scene where they're all smashing it. Kinda torn. I appreciate the catharsis, but at the same time, a bit too sweet for all the misery. Yeah, because all of the other chapters have ended, like, kinda bittersweet, and I was hoping the game would end bittersweet, too. Since then, we were liberated from the chains that oppressed us. We're all aware of our mistakes, but we're willing to support each other and improve each day together. We want to contribute to a better society where no one else has to make mistakes like ours. We're going to take the second chance that life has given us, and we'll travel together towards a better future with our own strength.
Aww, this is cute though. This is very cute. Worth it for the CG. Worth it for the NCG. The gang's all here. Damn, and that's it. That's all she wrote. We finished Midnight Train, everybody. 4-hour stream. I'm very tired. I'm quite hungry. A little slightly disappointed in the ending, but I still loved the game nonetheless. The adventure was really fun. I adored the characters a lot. I thought the characters were really great. Ned, thank you for the head pat. I adored all the characters in the game, but I definitely would have liked a more bittersweet ending, I think. Or at least like a more complex ending. Like if they were gonna have, it would have been cool if it ended right with Neil just getting off the train. But like, I would have liked to see Neil be in the process of like figuring out how to escape or doing it maybe. It would have been nice to be able to do it ourselves just so we can feel the satisfaction of solving the mystery and figuring out how to break the curse. Rather than it just being like a year later, Neil comes off the train, he's like, well, I did it. Like, I wanted to do it myself, but oh well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's still a great game. Thank you so much, Lydia, for providing a wonderful experience. I love supporting indie developers, especially female ones. And I might see the game that she has next. I might want to check it out. Maybe the writing will have improved a little bit. I'd be more okay with a happy ending, yada yada, if it didn't get hand waved in. Yeah, and maybe if it was a little shorter too. There was definitely a lot of yapping towards the end. I also would have liked an open ending so we could have an escape the train chapter. Yeah, an open-ended thing would have been really nice. An open-ended ending would have been really nice too. I think that definitely would have been nice. But yeah, we finished the game. I will miss my friends Luna and Neil a lot. But nonetheless, I am very, very happy that we were able to complete a game on stream, a game that I thoroughly enjoyed. It was just a fun, I love a fun mystery. I would have liked to have solved that mystery myself. But I still love myself a fun mystery. It was a good time. And yeah, I'm excited to play even more horror games now. I should be back on Thursday. I'll be playing the game, That's Not My Neighbor. It'll be a fun time. It'll be a nice little palate cleanser from sad emotional games. And then I think on Friday I should be back with more Persona 3. So yeah, thank you so much everybody for joining us. And also INF with you, yes, you can recommend somebody for raid, because I see none of my friends are on tonight, so please recommend. So thank you INF with you, thank you Dr. Karate, thank you Fluffy Snowfall, thank you Alyssa, thank you Lumi-chan, thank you Rodias, thank you everybody who joined me today, thank you to all of my lurkers, and thank you to all the people who donated bits and resubbed. Quick, everyone clip this, proof the bun can finish games. Oh, thank you, Buckaroo Holiday. Thank you so much. Libra Historia, all right. We can go raid Libra Historia. All right, looks like they're playing Overwatch. So yeah, let's go give Libra Historia some love. And yeah, I hope that everybody has a really wonderful night. I can't wait to see you guys on Thursday. And thank you so much for joining me for the Midnight Train adventure. On to the next adventure, right? Thank you, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.